Okay. Our fate is probably upon us. Well, let's set up the Lowland Golem, Staraptor. Alright, first things first. Time for this guy to become a Kingdra. Lock it in. Wait, why is that not in here? Is that a held item? Alright. I don't understand why it's classed that way, but let's go. Whoops, that's not what to do at all. Scripting. This, let's see, Kingdra, HP Flying. Does this do anything? Kind of. Alright, well, let's note that down. Oh, hey! How's it going? Just making some preparations here. I have a shiny new Kingdra. So we finally got to a fight where it's gonna matter. Your bones hurt. Well, the bones in my hand still hurt, so I guess I can sympathize a little. I'm doing good. I came up with some actual good ideas at work today, so That's always what it's all about, I suppose. Now let's see here. So, what I came up with Norman's gym is the following. Defense room is just miserable for this squad. I have nothing that deals with Corviknight. Like, good answers would be fire or electric types, and I don't have any left. I have nothing with deals with Blastoise. There's a Alolan Golem, but there's no good way to get her in. I guess Torterra can kind of do it. This is too many risks of Iron Defense that I can't have setup control on into Body Press, screwing us up. And Torterra needs to deal with Claydol and other stuff. So I think Defense Room is not very good. Well, maybe I meant to look at that again, actually. The problem is this room we're going to be fighting through Stealth Rocks. Huh. Maybe Defense Room is viable. But I guess it's going to be very, very tricky. And if there's no Defense Room for us, then we have to go to Speed Room. And then Crits to go to Strength. Speed Room... I guess it should be mostly fine. We need to dodge flinches somewhere. Where's that? We need to dodge Liquidation Defense Drop. We need to dodge multiple Air Slash flinches. Yeah, so accuracy is the easiest, but the problem is accuracy sends me either to Recoil Room in the end, where we have nothing for Floette Eternal, or to Defense Room. So if I can't go through Defense Room, then I have to go Speed at the start. You're right though, accuracy is a very, very easy room for this team. Because... where is accuracy room? This one? Torterra is like sweeping the fight almost. But basically for Defense Room, I don't think there's any Mon that I can get that's going to make Corviknight safe. Except for if I was to take Electabuzz or Magmar, I guess I could get their evolutions at this point actually. Yeah, let's see here. This should be Electivire at this point, actually. I have access to that. How do I spell? Electivire would handle it. And so would Magmortar. But the problem there is then there's just a lot of risks in Defense Room. And I think there's less risks in Speed Room. And then after that there's Crits Room. In Crits Room, things are reasonably safe because we either have Mons that can live crits, or we just have Shell Armor Mons, so crits is not even a threat. So that's pretty good. And then we're gonna die when we arrive in the strength room. I think that it's 64% that Starrain lives Giga Impact, or Staraptor lives Giga Impact, and I don't think I have a better line that avoids that. If Staraptor lives, then he can sweep several Mons in a row. So if we look at Norman, like, what is actually helpful as a Norman answer? I'm not looking at Norman, am I? Because what I want to think about here is, like, is there a casino encounter that helps, basically? So just to get, like, a rough idea. Jeez. Yeah, actually, how do I deal with Porygon 2? Wait, how do I deal with Porygon 2? So this Porygon 2 is download. And it's only a special attacker. So the thing you want to do is have a Mon who has weaker physical defense. And then we should be able to... it's kind of a roll with Throw and Sock if I get those. But, like, we can switch in from some other Mon to trigger that. Either of these should be able to handle it. Azumarill we have grass types for. We have electric types for. Diggersby is pretty much always a sack, because this is huge power, higher attack than in vanilla, Focus Sash. Maybe Staraptor can kill it if we can switch on an Earthquake. Meloetta... Meloetta, there's options with Hatterene, I suppose. This is Lumberry, so Synchronize will not save us. Cinccino... We are absurdly dead without Throw or Sock. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Lucario can somehow handle this Cinccino. And we are steadfast, so we may... If we're +1 after flinching, we outspeed. So we can only ever get flinched for one turn. So Lucario actually handles that pretty decently. And then for Mega Pidgeot... Alolan Golem, probably. I didn't mention them earlier, right? Torterra's doing this. So we kind of have some tools for Norman. And I feel like I kind of need Throw or Sock. Well, actually, I just said Lucario. So maybe I don't. So the question is, do I do something that seems crazy and go for Electivire or Magmortar, which is a 2/3 chance, to have a better odds of safely beating Alexia? So just for sake of argument, these mons also make Floette Eternal a lot more possible, or at least Magmortar would. And for Strength Room, well, none of them is helping me with Giga Impact. Yeah, for Strength Room, these mons don't make that much of a difference. So basically the situation as I see it is, I can take my casino encounter to make the next fight easier. I could take my casino encounter to avoid that next fight rather, or like replace it with the easy one, the accuracy room. And then get me through defense room with a casino encounter, hopefully. Or I could take my casino encounter to have something stronger for Norman. And hopefully stronger later on. And I think that what I'm supposed to do is risk this next room and then take the casino encounter as the fighting type. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't think it's worth it just to make these next two fights less risky when the place where there's even more risk is the gym leader and the third gym fight. So I think that we are just gonna go for it and hope for the best. And if some important mon gets killed, or if they don't, you know, when we get to that final fight, when we get to Norman, we can assess what is the correct play. Where does Scolipede come in? Yeah, exactly. But Lucario is not coming to this first fight. Cloyster with Citrus Berry, Dragalge with Citrus Berry, Terra with Miracle Seed, Kingdra with Cherry. Why by Miracle Seed? Remind myself. To kill with Giga Drain and be higher HP after. Alolan Golem with Citrus, and Staraptor with Citrus. Let's roll the dice. I honestly don't believe at all, but we'll try it. The ability to attack before the opponent. Just that alone puts me at a great advantage, don't you agree? Well, probably. Actually, I do agree, and we're going to see that on the first turn of this fight. So this is Ninjask against our Cloyster. This is extremely, extremely fast and also has speed boost and a power herb for its dig to go faster and Swords Dance. But what we're going to do here is outspeed it with priority. Let's see, Swords Dance. No luck. Those were low rolls. That's pretty good. Alright. So this should be Yanmega. Yanmega random move. He has the tech and he's not clicking that. This is the first really big risk of the gym. If this is Air Slash and it low rolls and doesn't trigger Citrus, we're really in trouble. If this is any other move, we're looking good. Let's not see special defense drop. Alright, we are dead to 14 rolls of crit. Let's not see non-low roll crit. This is a high crit move. So Citrus is useless here, but there was a line where it mattered. Let's also not see flinch, by the way. We are dead to 9 rolls of air slash here, and all crits. We have a backup plan. Yeah, we were dead to more than half of the rolls of non-crit, though. By the way, crit. We're dead to exactly crit of, we're dead to all crits. This is Giga Drain or Bug Buzz. No, it crit! Yanmega literally crit. This was just a 4x resist, so it didn't do that much damage anyway. I am Rock Electric, and that was a flying move. Or maybe that's only a 2x resist? Is Rock resistant to flying, or is Rock just super effective? It said crit! You can check the tape, dude. No, that was a crit. It was just 4x resistant. Air Slash non-crit does max roll 18. If that was not a crit, I would have been at 108 health or higher. Okay, so what's gonna happen here is he can't click Air Slash again. He can only click non-flinch moves now. But we can still be dead. Oh, well, I guess he could waste a turn randomly. That's also fine. This thing is now 220 speed. Let's not see crit. Good shit. I wish I could have pre-damaged, because then I could have made it so Staraptor had more chances to not be dead to non-crit Air Slash. Also, Air Slash is not a high crit move. I'm thinking of Air Cutter. That wasn't quite as dangerous as I imagined. What is this bait? Scolipede? Ooh. You're dead to all rolls of Megahorn and Aqua Tail. That's fine. Megahorn can miss as well, which would be good. Let's not see crit. I think I might live some crits. Well, let's actually see. No, I was never dead to crit on that turn. And the plan here is not to stay in. Although I could stay in for one more turn. The plan is to go to Cloyster, who has a Citrus Berry, and Surf twice. No, Surf once. And I think it's riskless. Yeah. This is riskless. Let's do it. Or shell armor. Never dead. This should kill. If it doesn't, there's always Ice Shard. Yeah, so I think I was only risking double crit on Dragalge. Single crit was fine. Alright, now Sharpedo. Let's see here. We're dead to all rolls of Crunch. We're dead to... oh, jeez. 10 rolls of Psychic Fangs. Let's not see a Crunch defense drop. Let's see Psychic Fangs. This is Life Orb Sharpedo. Alright. Safe because we're shell armor. Glad I taught Giga Drain, I guess, because now we have more HP than we were otherwise going to, which makes the things more consistent now. Speed boost, Focus Sash, Blaziken. We are dead to exactly all rolls of Blaze Kick. This is now faster than us. This has reversal, so we need to not do a ton of damage, but we need to do a little bit because Octazooka doesn't always kill. So we're actually clicking Clear Smog. The risk here is Thunder Punch Paralysis twice in a row. We are never dead to crit here. We were Cherry Berry for that. Another riskless fight, except it wasn't riskless at all. Alright. Yeah, so that was the risky fight. Well, I mean, the next fight's not at all risky. But by doing that fight, instead of the defense room, we now get to tackle the critical hits room. Well, no, actually, it didn't even have any high crit moves. I just imagined it did, because I confused Air Slash and Air Cutter. Something I do all the time. Right. So now, for this next fight, apparently I didn't write down the lines in detail because I was too busy thinking about Strength Room. But the point is, This is actually quite safe. So we're gonna bring Torterra to kill this lead. We take a hit, we kill. We're not gonna rely on the idea that Serena wins a speed tie when there's Stone Edge Sniper on the cards. That baits exactly Inteleon Ice Beam. So then the plan for that is we're gonna switch into Walrein. As you can see, Walrein takes hardly any damage from this thing, but doesn't deal that much damage himself. But the idea is that we will get him to -2 speed. -1 is really not enough. We get him to -2 speed by using Icy Wind, and then switch to Sarina on a non-Ice Beam and drop kick him into death. That baits in Honchkrow for a Heat Wave or Air Cutter, probably. In which case, we switch into Golem and fry it. Baiting an Octillery Octazooka. Sarina switches in on this and fast kills with Dropkick. No, why would it be Drapion? So let's see here. No, Honchkrow is further forward in party order and out damages us. So it will come in before anything else that outspeeds and out damages us. And if this thing sees a kill, or if Drapion sees a kill, this also sees a kill. Yeah, so Honchkrow, we kill with this. And then Octazooka will be baited in for a fast kill with the Octazooka. Because it does the exact same damage as Drapion. So if Drapion's baited in... Yeah, why wouldn't Octillery come in before Drapion? Because we have a kill, but we're slower. And it knows that it can kill us after we've taken ship damage from Honchkrow. So it's gonna be Octillery. Then Sarina Dropkick, so Sarina frags 2 here. Then we go to Drapion. We can bring out Cloyster with a Pecha Berry and chip this down slowly and not be poisoned by Cross Poison. Cross Poison is a poisoning move, right? Yeah, why not? And just in case that doesn't work, okay, yeah, what 6th Mon should I bring? That's what I didn't think about, really. So we can bring Torterra. With, does Torterra do anything here? Yeah, he does. Alright, why not? Torterra with a Pecha Berry. Torterra could even switch into this after taking this chip here earlier. And slow kill with Stomping Tantrum if it comes to that. Right, so Walrein, Citrus, Sarina, Citrus. She does fast kill. Don't need those. Yep. Golemalola, Citrus, Cloyster with Pecha. Where's the inconsistency in this line? That's what I need to think about. Maybe it's Honchkrow. In which case... maybe I'm bringing Staraptor because that makes Honchkrow a little more consistent. It makes Drapion a little more consistent. So Staraptor with Citrus for the last Mon. Heat Wave into Burn, that's not an inconsistency because we are... Gotta be Raspberry instead of Citrus. Good point. I also wrote some shit about why don't we confirm not Heat Wave, but I don't think I actually have to do that. I'm never dead to double crit. So instead of that, and Night Slash is not a flinch move. Yeah, so actually, you're right. I'm totally fine to just be Rost. Alright, nice work, Aridin. Nice work, Cassandra. Man, I'm running short on citrus berries. I'm not gonna use that many this fight, though. Do I need Sarina to be citrus? What does she take? An Octazooka for like half tops. And... Okay, yeah. Needs to be citrus. And Walrein. Yeah, can't be helped. We gotta burn it. All right. Yeah, I mean, just by having 2 shell armor mons, that just really helps with this room, unsurprisingly. Alright, let me think about one quick thing. Inteleon Ice Beam. Yeah. Hey, what if I was full health? It's always Inteleon Ice Beam in that case. Okay, yeah. So we're going to click Giga Drain. This is a one-shot. Just making sure I didn't miss something. This is 4x super effective, so... Destroyed. Inteleon, the demon of the fight. Alright, we got a crit next turn. That's fine. Oh, we can flinch here. I should have put Masquerade instead of Staraptor, maybe. In case we flinch too much here. Well, anyway. Go get him. Nice! We don't even take damage. Huh. Well, that's convenient, since that was his worst move to use against us here. There's the critical hits we were promised in this room. Okay, this is Octazooka or Bullet Seed. Neither of those is a big threat to Sarina. Most Sarinas could not one-shot this, but naughty 30 attack IV Sarina certainly can. Well, there is a little bit of inconsistency with this last mon, so don't celebrate just yet. I mean, actually, I don't think there is, because we're shell armor. This poison. Yeah, rapid spin does not make sense. We're just gonna surf. Surf right through him. Alright. Well, so that is the last fight we win this attempt. Let's take those items. Alright, so Cool Trainer Jody and her team of absolute demons. So what's the idea with this fight? I have a line where Staraptor gets 2 kills and does the key intimidating, and it's just so risky. But maybe I'll think of something better while explaining it. So here's what we're gonna do. Muscle Band Staraptor reliably one-shots this lead Rampardos. So we get rid of him. And then Slaking thinks that it can outspeed and kill with Giga Impact, so naturally it comes in. That's gonna happen no matter what we lead, pretty much. So then the plan is we switch in Alolan Golem to take the Giga Impact, which we are dead to the top 3 rolls of crit. But really, we probably most likely live this. We switch back to Staraptor. This gets an Intimidate down. And now we, like, 60% likely live the Giga Impact. And we kill with 2 close combats. We are slower, so we don't get the close combat defense drop before he strikes. Now, the good thing about killing the Slaking with Staraptor is that then normally Medicham would not come out, because Medicham would see that it is fast killed by Dual Wing Beat. Except the AI has a Focus Sash on Medicham, so it thinks, oh, I can't be killed in one hit, so actually I can kill in one hit with the slow kill. I should come out. This relies on the idea that nothing in the back can fast kill, but everything in the back is also slower, and so it will also only see a slow kill. So Medicham will come out, but Dual Wing Beat is 2 hits and kills through the Focus Sash, so I just get to kill 2 in a row, straight up. Then I have my other 4 Mons to somehow deal with Conkeldurr and Marowak. Okay, that's very insightful. And I don't remember saying about how I was going to use it on Norman. It would be unfortunate. Bug Flying is a great pivoting type. This is an Intimidator. Masquerain pivots are a lot of value, but there's something to that. What it depends is, are we going to be able to deal with Conkeldurr afterwards? So Conkeldurr is probably going to see... so let's imagine that variant. So at this point, I'm on like 45% health. Can Walrein do Charm? On Conkeldurr or on... No, so Walrein gets destroyed by these guys too fast to charm anything. And I don't have the heart scale for Encore, which could actually be useful. And Walrein cannot charm this because he's often dead even at -1. So I already have to have someone swap in to Intimidate first and get hit and then send in Walrein. Yeah, so Walrein cannot necessarily charm on Slaking -1. But also, like, how's that going to work? So I'm going to sack Masquerain to get the Intimidate off, or else I'm risking the same thing as before. And then I'm going to send in Walrein. And that's actually not even going to work because he'll get fast killed with 25% of the time. If he doesn't, then I can still charm. But at -2, Staraptor is never dead to non-crit anyway. So if we're secking Masquerade, I don't think we get any benefit from Walrein Charming. And if we're not secking Masquerade, I don't think we get any benefit because we have to risk the same crit for Havster after to the Intimidate. Yeah, so I think that doesn't work. So we're definitely bringing Hatterene. She kills one of these two most likely. Like, what I'd have to do is Hatterene has to dodge. Hatterene can, if she comes in on not Thunder Punch Para or not Ice Punch Freeze. Now the thing is, Ice Punch Freeze would not be the end of the world because that would also freeze Conkeldurr. Oh, well, it's Lum Berry. So remember that also this is a gym fight, so I can't pre-burn or pre-damage. I can't pre-damage to trigger a Citrus here. I can't pre-burn to prevent these statuses from going up. If Hatterene can come in on a close combat or on a Mach Punch, then Hatterene absolutely can 1v1. Unfortunately, I think we're baiting not Mach Punch. After Staraptor kills this and Metachan. So say we're baiting... Yeah, then it's definitely going to be Conkeldurr for a slow kill. It's going to bait not Mach Punch. If I have somebody who's only dead to Mach Punch... here's another problem. I have no safe pivots. So maybe the point is I need to take Throw or Sock here. And either they take a close combat and drop its defenses. And then maybe they could kill at -1. Well, it's not just that, right? Because if I come in on Thunder Punch or Ice Punch, there's just also a, like, let's say 40% chance that I just die to damage before I even get to attack. So we need to find a way to pivot on this. And Torterra frags the last Mon. No Citrus, this is knockoff. So Citrus is not reliable here. Ah, Citrus, you're right. Now Lucario gets absolutely destroyed. I mean, Lucario gets one shot by Mach Punch here. If it was not close combat that was baited, and not Mach Punch, if it was Thunder Punch or Ice Punch already, then I could switch in Lucario to bait Mach Punch or Close Combat for Hatterene. Or exactly Mach Punch, I think, because it's faster. Yeah, close combat. No, Mach Punch is better. Because we don't need the defense drop to kill. So yeah, we are risking that 10%. That's right. Yeah, I mean, it makes a difference if they crit the Ice/Thunder Punch. So let's see. This is extremely unlikely to 2H KO. Actually, look at this. So there's 6.3% chance to 2H KO. There's a way bigger chance than that to get frozen or paralyzed on one of the two moves. And paralysis, you know, we have a 50% chance to hit through paralysis. So I think it's better to give Hatterene the Aspir Berry in this scenario. Oh, wait, actually, let me think about this. So now, if I was Citrus... look at this. If I'm Citrus Berry on Staraptor, then I'm higher HP after taking the -2 Giga Impact. So that Conkeldurr is never clicking Mach Punch. And... oh, we still can use Lucario because close combat is a kill. Oh, yeah, Muscle Band, that's right. I have this written down here. I know why this won't work. And let me just go set it on him now so I don't forget. Yeah, so Hatterene and Aspir is, I think, our best shot. So then the last mon is, suppose Hatterene goes down or suppose Staraptor goes down. Is there like a backup plan here? For... Oh, it baits anything but Mach Punch, because they all do a ton of damage to him. So, unfortunately, that's the cost of doing the chain kill, is random move. I think I have no reasonable backups. Wait, I actually do have a backup. If I lose Staraptor... I could also sack Lucario and kill with Alolan Golem, or vice versa. So I think we're gonna lock in Lucario there. Conkeldurr... Sock resembles a backup plan. Lucario's actually kind of replaceable because I can bring Throw or Sock in his place. Like, it's not ideal, but I was already thinking of taking that particular casino encounter anyway. Also, if I somehow didn't need that on Norman, then there's Heracross or Pinsir. So I think that it's actually not so bad. Torterra versus this. Well, but I don't think that it's that much of a risk that I wouldn't... I would rather not guarantee the sack of a Lucario to get a good reposition on Hatterene. I'll risk it, but I wouldn't take it as guaranteed. That seems kind of bad. And nothing else can do the job. So we're gonna bring Smokey to his first fight. Also with a citrus, because if he's actually fighting, things have gone quite south. Now let's see, Lucario. Right, I want not Sky Uppercut, not Iron Tail. So we don't have to use Everstone or anything. It doesn't care about the fact that CC drops its own defenses. That would be a reasonable behavior, but nothing like that is programmed into the AI. Well, but that would be exploitable, right? Because you could be like, oh, I bait 2 different fast kills, but one of them is close combat, so I know it's never going to be clicked. And then you switch into something that is strong against the other move. I think that the philosophy here is that by making the AI more random when it sees multiple kills, which is exactly when the player is likely to switch out, you help guard against the switch, which the AI does not know what you're going to switch into and doesn't have any logic reasoning about what your team is and trying to guess it. So I think it's actually harder this way. Like in general, anything that makes the AI less predictable makes the game harder, and this is an example of that. Because like, oh, I can bait the AI to use in close combat, but like at the cost of getting killed, potentially? That's not actually... That's not actually good for me. In the long run. Maybe it's stupid on the level of the individual trainer, but I think it's smart on the level of over many, many fights we're gonna kill the player. I just don't think... No, because I'm risking Ursula instead. I'd rather put more risk on Ursula if I put less risk on Lucario, because the amount of risk I'm removing from Ursula is way less than the amount of risk that I'd be adding to Lucario by doing that. This is not the part of the game for learning inaccurate moves. Alright, Smokey, let's hit it. Right, so, the calc even helpfully tells you 6.3% to 2 HKO without a crit. It is more likely that I get a Ice Punch freeze between 2 different rolls. And if I do get crit, I don't think Citrus is enough to save me. Yes, and also that's another scenario where Citrus isn't enough to save me. So, like, it's still a small percent chance of 2 HKO with Citrus. So I'm not even completely mitigating that by not going Aspire. So I'm going Aspire. No bad with the Oran. Because of knockoff. I want to bait knockoff because it's less damage, even after the boost. But I don't want to knock off anything valuable. Alolan Golem with the Oran. Leopold with Muscle Band. Jasad for her final fight with an Oran Berry. Ursula with an Aspire. And Smokey with a Citrus. And I need to rearrange the party order. That's crucially important, actually. I mean, I never get through Brawly Split the way that I did, and particularly Brawly Fight himself without this Masquerain. Masquerain got multiple kills in that fight. So it will be really sad to see her go. But you're right, we don't have a lot of good alternatives. I never fought Strength Room before. Last time I sacked Amon through Recoil Room instead. I had nothing for the slacking even more than now. But today we're gonna see a new trainer. Correct lead. Correct item. Also, another problem is if I'm wrong about how the AI misinterprets Focus Sash Dual Wing Beat interaction. But I'm pretty sure I've checked this before. Let me quickly put in my notes what party I used. The gym leader told us to go all out and beat you, even if you happen to be the leader's kid. Yeah, well, I'll say this much. Cool trainer Jody knows how to go all out. You cannot deny that. Shred him. Alright, Slaking. Now, wait half a second. Wait a minute. I just realized that what we planned doesn't make a lot of sense. Because if I send in Masquerain right now, Masquerain dies, right? No, nothing outspeeds slacking in my box. But what if I send Alolan Golem now, then Masquerain, then Staraptor? Ah, then I have to take 2 hits. Right, that's why that doesn't work. Okay, but if that's the case, then... I'm an idiot. Okay, so here's something we could have done, by the way. Alolan Golem with Citrus to take the first hit, then Masquerain, then Alolan Golem with Citrus to take the second hit, then Staraptor. Then Staraptor can live to hit. Or can, yeah, can go in on the loafing around turn, get hit once at -2, and then kill with close combat. So basically now we're sacrificing Masquerain to avoid risk on a Alolan Golem, which I think is bad. But because I put Oranberry and not Citrus... let me compute this again. 1, 4, 3. But because I put Oranberry and not Citrus, we are committed to this line. So instead of that, we are sacking Masquerain. Well, I mean, there's a 30% chance, no crits, that Alolan Golem lives here anyway. Should we go for all the marbles? Let's see. Alright, I'm literally going to look at the Norman counts for a second. And how Masquerain is not going to do a damn thing. Yeah. Alright. Like we drew it up. Oh, wait, no. There's a reason we had to do it this way, by the way. Yes. Thank you. But actually, I just realized there's really a reason why we had to do it this way. Because if I close combat and then get hit, then I'm in a world of trouble. But the point is that I'm slower than Slaking, so it has to be this style. Right, because I go in now, he's loafing around, then he attacks, then I attack. Then I attack again because he's loafing around. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh. It's not fine. Because now I'm -1. Because I got the switch due to my Mon dying. So now I have to do this. Well, this is just dumb as hell. Right, I have to waste a turn here so that I can come in on the turn he... No, he just attacked. I switch in, he loafs around, and then I attack. Because he literally just attacked. That's how I took damage. So I switch in, he loafs around. Yeah. I had to do this to reset my defense drop. Well, okay, the only good thing about doing it this way is that now I may have more HP left in case I'm wrong about how the AI works. I still don't have that much HP left, obviously. Alright, now, this is for all the marbles. Do I understand a damn thing about this game? I do! It's very rare that you get to sweep like this without having killed almost everything first. Staraptor frags 3. Yeah, we would have been a much more difficult situation if not for that. Now let's see here. I just used close combat. So that means that I am dead to all rolls of all moves. So this could be literally any move, which is actually good for us because that means that it could be close combat or Mach Punch. So let's see Mach Punch. Let's not see Thunder Punch Paralysis. Alright, oh! Maybe he used Mach Punch because he saw that I was faster as well. Priority AI. Where the fuck is the priority AI? No, there's no priority AI that encourages priority moves if you're merely faster, but they're not gonna be killed by one roll. Ice Punch? Alright, let's not see high roll crit. I think I wasn't even dead to high roll crit. Yeah, we were always fine there. The risk was Thunder Punch Paralysis into full para. There's never a GG when we lose someone. But that could have gone worse. Alright, let's think here. This is, oh, this could be, like, Retaliate. We had to lose something. I think there were some weird other things I could have done. That was probably better. I should have thought about how that works a little bit more reasonably. This is Rockhead, so there is no... Max roll of Double Edge is 68. But I went all out. Yeah, I noticed. Like your father's style. I don't know how to take that, considering how callous I was in that fight. Well, we're not gonna get it. Let's be clear on that thing, okay? Norman is going to be the death of this run, just like he was the death of my last run. Granted, I think the real thing that's been killing me is Cycling Road Rival. If I didn't lose so many mons with Cycling Road Rival, I'd have better options right now, like Talonflame to handle the Cinccino, for example. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The great strengths of our team. I don't know what we're gonna do without her. Let's have a look at all those that we've lost. Yeah, I had the best Pokemon in the game, Beedrill. And I lost it to miscalculating how confusion could work in a random trainer on the beach in Slateport. Kublai went down to Blaziken so that we could stabilize the line against Brawly. Diggersby had to be sacked in a complicated scenario against Roxanne. Quillfish and Manectric were lost trying to deal safely with the incredible guaranteed crit Togekiss and Whirlpool incredible coverage Galar Slowbro from Shell. Roserade died using Worry Seed to get rid of the most troublesome ability in the Watson Gym battle on an unlikely contingency. Crocodile was killed to a 5% not choosing to set screens on the first turn against the rival fight. And Huscow, Nimona, Nikan, and Pinecone were sacrificed trying to deal with a defense-boosted Alcremie with stored power until it finally could be taken down by Leopold. Yep. 1 was likely. 5 was an incredibly bad roll. I could have played it slightly better, but I also got extremely unlucky to get hit and not have screen set on the first turn. Crocodile especially is an incredible mon, and also for the next section. Also our only dark type that we've ever had. And finally Jasad, the hero of the fighting gym. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people would have reset at this point, or at this point, or at this point. But I like to play it out. I like to suffer. And what do we have left? I don't know. I think we got some good things. Staraptor is pretty good. Hatterene is a slow killer with a typing that nothing else has matched, with Psychic Fairy. It's one of the earliest fairy types you can get, and so extremely valuable in general. Torterra's been clutching up. Dragalge is a typing on a stick so far, but it's a good typing on a stick. Cloyster with Shell Armor and Freeze Immunity. Tapu Lele, that's right. Now the players never get into such a thing as Tapu Lele. As you can see. Gardevoir. Yeah, Trace Gardevoir can pop off in this game, to be honest. And Ralts is an encounter in the initial 6 routes, if you're very lucky. It's like a 1%. There's actually Wally gets a shiny Ralts and evolves it to Gardevoir, and it's kind of a joke fight. And when you get to Mauville, and then a serious fight at the end of Victory Road. So Trace Gardevoir is one of the main ways to steal an extra leftovers by tracing Thief ability. off of Hoopa in the 6th gym. You can also do Trace shenanigans on the 2nd battle, because the 6th gym is a back-to-back, and steal a Soul Dew, on the off chance that you get Latios or Latias at the end of the game. But I think hardly anyone has ever done that. The first guy who did it, though, he's got a really cool a channel where he's done his showcase this run. I learned so much by watching it. But anyway, we have to come up with a strategy for Norman. Right. First stop, Porygon 2. Try attack, Ice Beam, Thunder Wave, and recover. Now, how did I say I was going to deal with this? The first thing to do is send out somebody who with worse physical defense in order to bait down loadout. Did I say that? Yeah! 2 Aura Spheres into a Bullet Punch will do the trick. The problem with that is we have to not get burned, we have to not get paralyzed, and we have to not get frozen. And this has Thunder Wave. So I think the play here with Lucario is to put a Cherry Berry on and hope for the best. If we're burned, we're kind of cooked. Maybe we're sacking Lucario and killing with Staraptor or something. If we're surviving this Lucario, we're doing so on low health if we don't have a Citrus Berry. So handling Cinccino... No. We're saving Lucario for Cinccino. Because, if we get flinched, we're steadfast, we go to +1 speed, and then we outspeed and kill. It kills half the time. Throw and Sock each kill half the time. The problem here is that this is like 50% likely to flinch you, because it has Skill Link, King's Rock. The none in the calculator is a mistake, because King's Rock doesn't get imported correctly to the set. But this is King's Rock. Oh, Porygon? It's a risk, but it could work. It's too bad I don't have Mirror Coat. That would actually work. Throw, though, is not as good for this, but maybe it could be doing something else later. So, yeah, you're right. I think maybe we cash in our casino encounter here and just see if by any chance we come up with a way to kill Porygon out of that. Another thing to keep in mind here is Revenge will be double damage. Well, okay, so I could be Citrus Berry and kill with 2 Revenges and hope I don't get paralyzed and Thunder Wave down or whatever. It won't recover because it sees Storm Throw. So, Yeah, unfortunately I don't get a choice. Alright, the idea here is to kill this with Torterra, and even we can synthesis on it. Once it is in... Yeah, that's right. Well, let's see. I mean, so... Yeah, what does Lucario bait here? Out of curiosity. We'd bait Meloetta at close combat. Or maybe Zen Headbutt. Sock would probably bait Zen Headbutt. Yeah, I think Meloetta's gonna come in before Pidgeot. Meloetta or Cinccino, because like these two mons are hella fast. Keep in mind that this is base Pidgeot. The AI doesn't know it's gonna Mega Evolve until... Like, the AI doesn't anticipate its own Mega Evolution at all. So for calculating to whether to switch in and for choosing what move to use the first turn, it calculates as regular Pidgeot. And then it Mega Evolves. And then after the second turn, it knows what's going on. That's the same thing as when the player Mega Evolves, which is exactly why Mega Beedrill is such a busted Pokemon. Hatterene. Well, let's see. So Staraptor has a role to play here. I just don't know what it is. This is kind of useless here. I guess Torterra needs to get in somehow and chip Diggersby so that Sock could kill it as well. I think Sock is a useful enough mon that I'm going to roll the dice and see if we get it. The other thing is, for abilities, Sock could be Mold Breaker or Inner Focus, and Inner Focus could matter. That's not what I meant to do at all. Wait, do I actually know how this map is laid out? Yeah, we go that way around. Yeah, that's pretty unlikely to work. But we might get a single attack off. Maybe I could be muscle banned for that. Oh, god damn it. They make it so I can't go through this way, so I have to do the stupid jumping puzzle again. With my poor injured fingers. I guess you can't even see what's going on. I am failing to navigate the region to go get my casino encounter. That's what's happening. And Torterra is going to deal with Azumarill and help with Diggersby. Sock could maybe come in and survive a single move by dodging the wrong input and kill Diggersby with superpower. So yeah, Torterra, Throw or Sock, whoever I get is probably coming to the fight in some capacity. Oh, now I can do it. I think I've learned. They make you go the long way around. I've never pulled a casino encounter before. Let's see how it goes. Assume we have the money anyway. Well, let's see. What's the problem that isn't clear yet? It's Meloetta. How the hell are we gonna deal with Meloetta? Well, I can think about that in a moment. I forget how many coins I need anyways. 4,000. Throw or Sock? One of those chosen at random could be yours. What do you say? Sock it is. Oh, no idea. Now, what do I want to call this guy? It's important to his fate. Yeah, you know what? I made enough human-esque names. There was going to be a pun later, but it is thematic. Take good care of Sock. Alright, I guess I will. Oh yeah, I had an empty party slot, so I actually just got it. Very well then. Let's see what we got. Level 20. Inner Focus. Well, this is interesting, right? Because this is Inner Focus. So instead, I could have this fight Cinccino. But probably that doesn't actually work. I would need the Steel type to fight Cinccino. Yep. Yeah. We got Low Sweep. We got Swagger. We got, well, Lucario could fight Porygon if somebody else was handling Cinccino. But yeah, you're right. We got Low Sweep, we got Swagger, we got Laser Focus, we got Brick Break. What's the bloody move list for this? I don't know about laser focus. I think that's gonna be kind of useless. We have to move too fast in this game. I think the clear moves for this are superpower, low kick, which is better than low sweep. Oh, well, actually it doesn't lower speed, so maybe not. But have a nice... Well, does low kick actually help? Oh, wait. Superpower, throat chop. It's dark move, double edge for strong normal move, and counter. I don't think I'm gonna risk things on Swagger as a plan. Brick Break I don't need to keep because I can reteach it anytime I like. So I think, yeah, it's pretty clear. Let's also look at the IVs in nature. So, Sassy nature? Minus speed. Hey, that's kind of bad. 0 HP IV. Hey, that's kind of bad. 31 attack, 31 speed at least. Well, okay, I could swagger it, but I'm gonna two-shot it anyway. So, and I would get two-shot, so that's a huge risk to swagger it. Now, if this had mirror coat, that would be dope. Alright, let's see. 31 speed IV. We're 80 speed, so we're still faster than Porygon. Sassy. Inner focus. 0 HP. 31 attack defense speed. 18 SP def. 9 SP attack. Oh, great! That's important, actually. Well, here's something actually really important here. We are going to be 81 defense, 82 special defense. That means download is going to raise Porygon's attack instead of his special attack. That means it's going to be a lot less deadly to us. And that I won't have to do any shenanigans involving, like, the order of mons and stuff. Alright, Thwack. It has such a cute voice, too. I don't want it to get hurt. Yeah, that's the plan. As a steel type, he kind of resists all of Cinccino's moves. And, will outspeed if he flinches the first time he tries to attack and kill. So he's actually got the best odds of anything to deal with it. So, like, I think Lucario versus Cinccino is going to be one of the safer and more consistent parts of the plan. To be honest. Yeah, I think that's right, because Cinccino doesn't have any statusing moves or anything like that. Wait a minute. No, Lucario is going to be Muscle Band to make sure it kills with Aura Sphere. Because the plan is, it goes in, gets hit, it should go for a killing blow, and then assuming it survives, then it will be +1 and can outspeed and kill. But I guess it could always do that with Bullet Punch. So there's no point for that. Yeah, since we have Bullet Punch, we're supposed to be Lucario Citrus. That's right. To make sure that we survive all the random hits, because this has no status. Oh, huh. You know something? This is gonna save the run. Sock is Hidden Power Steel. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all. Okay. So we got Sock for this. That's gonna bait immediately Meloetta CC. Then Hatterene comes in to take the close combat. Then it's gonna smack us in the face with a Relic Song. Like, no, right? Oh. We're gonna take a close combat, hopefully? So then... we're gonna take a Relic Song. That... almost always triggers our Citrus Berry, but not always. Yes, but it's incredibly, incredibly fast at that point. And then we kill with any move. But we have to live all these moves. It can Body Slam Para. It can Relic Song Sleep. It is Serene Grace. So it's 20% to sleep. And 60% likely to paralyze us. With Body Slam here. So... the point would be that maybe this is where we want to do a little bit of pivoting. Like, we pivot Alolan Golem into Relic Song. Right? And then we pivot Hatterene back into close combat guaranteed. And then Hatterene is Cherry. And that will be much, much safer. Alright, so the plan is Lucario with the Cherry Berry. Yeah, I know. That was the only Mon in this run who died, where it's completely and totally because I fucked up. Other things, like I could have played a little bit better, but there was a lot of bad luck involved. I guess there was bad luck involved, but it was so easy for me to play around it. It was ridiculous how I screwed up. So yeah. Alright, so the plan is we're going to bring Sock with a Frost Berry in case of burn. In case of freeze or para, sucks to suck. At least there's a chance of hitting through those, you know, first turn on freeze and all that stuff. We go straight to Meloetta. Hopefully close combat. Look at the wrong Mon. Zen Headbutt. Alright, we take it on Ursula. Relic Song. Relic Song is, by the way, guaranteed unless Meloetta sees a fast kill. The AI really likes to change form with Meloetta. Alolan Golem with Chesto Berry to take that bait close combat into Hatterene, who's Cherry to live the Body Slam. Try to dodge crits. It's either dodge crit or dodge full para. Relic Song does, like, only a tiny bit. Yeah, it probably can't. Right, so we need something else for that role. Anyway, we killed Meloetta by some unbelievable means. That definitely won't work at all. So at that point, everything's faster than Hatterene, so it's definitely going to be a Azumarill coming in for random move. Somehow we got to tank that with Torterra and kill that. At which point, it'll definitely be Pidgeot Hurricane. Where we're going to bring this. Lucario in the back for Cinccino. Okay, who can... Okay, so the question is, who can take a Relic Song? That's a normal type move. What if... Well, so, here's my thinking. I don't necessarily want... Okay, Diggersby, a lot of things bait Earthquake, right? So Staraptor comes in on an Earthquake, close combat, quick attack, and kills. So Staraptor can actually deal with the Diggersby in the back. And then we can... Well, here's the other thing. Sock might live that Relic Song. Yeah. We can sack, Okay, Staraptor with Chesto can take the Relic Song. I'm gonna disagree. I mean, okay, in some sense you're obviously right. But in another more significant, or in another also significant sense, Sock is the only fighting type in my box, and it's quite strong. So I should be asking myself if I can sack something else. But the answer is no, right? Because everything else has not played its role at this stage of the battle. We're getting Meloetta second. Now, what could go differently, though, here, is Sock is very likely to be paralyzed at the end of the Porygon fight, in which case we're going to go straight into a Azumarill. And then Pidgeot. Then Alolan Golem. and then Meloetta Relic Song on the switch in. So I can sack Alolan Golem to Meloetta instead if Pidgeot's already killed by Alolan Golem. Okay, in the likely event that that fails... Staraptor Quick Attack is killing this. All right, I think this is starting to make sense. So Hatterene with Cherry Berry. That's very, very true. The next encounter I get is quite likely to be a rock type at the desert. Now, you're right that Lucario kind of does what Sock does, just worse. In a lot of ways. Toxicroak. Yeah, so this is a good question. I think the answer is no. So, Toxicroak does not help with Porygon. Toxicroak can switch kill Azumarill if we bait the right moves, but Azumarill's not the problem. Toxicroak does not really help with Diggersby. Toxicroak does not help with Meloetta. Certainly not Meloetta Pirouette. Toxicroak doesn't help with Cinccino very reliably. I think there is a case where you try to get Toxicroak after the Norman fight. I don't think he helps on Norman, though. But, there's other mons that I haven't put in this calc because they're unlikely and I don't think they help. Yeah, so the mons we have to catch... Oh, thanks for reminding me of this. So the encounters I have not taken at this point are Route 111, which is ground types. Ground and ground electric. Oh. Yeah. Good point. So, the mons we have to catch, I could fish for Shellos, Temple, or Krogunk, Stunfisk, Chinchou. I don't have access to these other ones. After I beat Norman, I get this grass encounter. And, there's some good chances here of Excadrill. Well, there's a little... negligible chances, really. Vibrava is a good Pokemon here. There's good chances of Excadrill because of Drillbur. There's Donphan. Good stuff. Yeah, Excadrill often is huge. Having Magnet Pull to get a good chance at Excadrill here is a common thing that you want to do if you have that opportunity. I haven't had. I can pull Petalburg City, fishing for these guys. So a lot of the same. Very good chance at Toxicroak or Gastrodon. I don't think Toxicroak or Gastrodon do much on this fight. Particularly. Yeah, just reminding myself. Slight chances of other things. And the last one is I can sacrifice 2 future encounters. So Poplio is an encounter after beating Flannery and getting Surf. Which is why I'm delaying. Like, honestly, at this point, I would not delay anything if I felt like it could actually help. But... okay, let's be fair. I could roll Roggenrola, Geodude, Roggenrola or Dwebble and get that right now. And that's a rock type. So we could be bringing a Gigalith right now. I don't know what I would have. I could have Gigalith with Earthquake on this fight, actually. Like Earthquake, Rock Slide, Bulldoze, Headbutt, let's say. Well, actually, apparently this can fight Mega Pidgeot with half-decent odds. And the other encounter that I can take is Rustboro City at the cost of a fossil encounter and a desert underpass encounter, which can be all these lovely things. Rustboro, I can get Lycanroc, which I think I have a couple choices now. I can get Donphan. I can get Mudsdale. Houndoom would be cool. But yeah, as you can see, right, I don't think any of that helps right now. So that's why I haven't taken it. So Hatterene with Cherry Berry. There's this plan of sacrificing Sock. Hatterene, we go to Azumarill. Torterra with Citrus Berry. I'm feeling more optimistic about this fight now. Staraptor with Citrus. Golem Alola with Citrus. Wait, is there a point for Golem to have Citrus? Because he's trying to kill in one hit or he's dead, right? So it's probably better if I put the Golem with Muscle Band. And then at least he'll have a pretty decent range to one-shot the Mega Pidgeot. Here. Right, he'll be 75% to kill. Because what's the point of having Citrus here? Okay, but the problem is if he max rolls any move that's not HP Grass, he doesn't actually trigger the Citrus, so it doesn't do anything there. So the only scenario that Citrus is playing around is Hyper Voice crit. Is Hyper Voice high roll crit? Or, yeah. But this is the obvious dead internet. It doesn't even pretend to be alive. Anyhow. Man, I'm insulted, though. He thinks I don't even know that if I want to go there, I remove the space. What even is this? Come on. We used to have a better class of spam bot. What is the world coming to anyways? But yeah, so I don't think Citrus does anything because it, like, only in extremely rare circumstances helps us survive for a lot of chances of not killing this Mega Pidgeot, and then it outspeeds and kills everything except for Staraptor with Quick Tap. So, I mean, whatever. We can sack Golem. I don't have Explosion, and I can't teach Explosion. If I had Self-Destruct, I could have handled this way. But again, not really, because I would still need a chance to attack. I think it's better... Well, okay, one of these guys has a priority move for this. Lucario with Citrus because of the flinch business. And what is the last Mon that I haven't written down? Nothing. Nothing. This is the strat. Alright. So let's see here. Sock kills Porygon. We had two different lines. No, Sock Rostberry. Because the thing is... Okay, this calc is wrong, by the way. No, it's not wrong. Sock should be Rostberry because... Wait, what? Oh. That's what I meant. Well, he has a problem. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah. I think, so maybe this needs to be muscle. Okay, no, it can't be muscle band. Well, so the problem here is then I have to click double edge, then get hit by a tri attack. Oh, but I only get hit once if he tri attacks. No, I care about the burn, because if I get burned, then I do half damage and I don't kill him. I guess the idea is if he gets burned and sacked, then Staraptor close combat and we go from there? Yeah. But... well, why wouldn't I just do... No, it's better to do double edge into superpower. Because the 11% that I'm taking is less than the additional damage that I might get from, oh, it's special attack. Yeah. No, even if I min-roll, I kill. It's fine. So the AI for T-Wave is that it's 40% to be clicked over tri-attack if they're not in range to recover. And they're never going to recover because they do too much damage with superpower. So literally every single turn, it's going to be 60% to click tri-attack, 40% to click Thunder Wave. Okay, I guess if I get burned... I guess if I get burned, I sack Sock immediately, and then Staraptor close combat for the kill. Paralysis... Yeah, that's right. In this case, paralysis is a bigger problem. Now, the biggest problem... but I could live 2 attacks and get the job done anyway. And if I superpower and then die, then Staraptor can revenge kill anyway. So the real problem would be paralysis into full para. The other problem is, of course, I could get frozen. But we can't play around everything. If only I could pre-poison this, we'd be fine. Yeah, so then, kill that. Now, if we're not paralyzed, then we probably shouldn't be at this point. It should be Meloetta, Zen Headbutt, Tank. Sack into Relic Song. Take a Body Slam. Survive because we're Cherry. Kill. Azumarill. Kill that. Diggersby. Staraptor. Plans. Cinccino. Lucario. And then I think Mega Pidgeot's actually going to come out last in this line. No, it's not going to be Pidgeot and Torterra. Because, Torterra is going to kill Azumarill. And then... Oh, I guess it depends how I want to play this, right? But I'd be foul play. Man, okay, the problem here is I want to bait Earthquake. Why is Earthquake not stronger? Because Torterra is too good of a physical attacker. I guess I have to sack Hatterene or Torterra here. But it's not sacking Torterra ever. Not because he's the starter, but because of the part of the game we're about to go into. Which is a part of the game where it's Sandstorm all the time. I also don't have self-destruct on this, but Hatterene can get killed. Well, actually, there's a world where I Synthesis stall this. I can't be crit, right? So I can synth up on this. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do at all. I can synth up on Diggersby a little bit. And then just like... Okay, well actually, wait. There's actually a better plan here that I didn't see. So the better plan is called... I go into Staraptor, just tap it, put Diggersby to -1, then go into high HP Torterra, who's high HP from synthing up on Azumarill. And now this Diggersby is -1. Oh, wait. It doesn't matter that it's -1 because of foul play. Well, okay, it may seem like a gamble, but look at it this way. Torterra does not have a use later in this fight. Azumarill's going to be dead in this scenario. Porygon's dead. Torterra is certainly never dealing with Mega Pidgeot in any world. It's certainly never dealing with Cinccino, who has an Ice move. Meloetta should already be dead here. So, preserving Torterra HP has no purpose at all. So, therefore, the correct thing to do is to try our best with Torterra to not have to sack anything. We'll know if we're in kill range, because there's Shell Armor, so there's no random crits from Diggersby. If we can manage to save Amon, we can save Amon. If not, we can sack something and get Staraptor in that way. But the point is that it's not a gamble, because it's a gamble right now, but at the time it comes to execute it, there won't be any risk to Torterra. So I think this is a safe attempt to try and save someone's life. Does that make sense? If Torterra could get crit, then this would be super risky. But as he can't, we may as well spend our Synthesis PP trying to do something. Yep. Oh, that's the wrong gym, by the way. Already dealt with that guy. Oh, I already gave the items off screen. Like, while I was on the calc. This is a big gamble, but I've had worse gambles on Brawly. So Brawly's a trainer where even if you're playing correctly and you haven't lost any mons, sometimes the game just doesn't give you a safe route through Brawly. It's there's more variance at that early part of the run. Because after all, it doesn't take you very long if once you're skilled, more skilled than I am, to get to Brawly. I got off Cycling Road at the wrong place. So, no, I think that, this is probably the end, but I've come through riskier lines before. Remember how bad I was at this before? I'm so much better at the jumping over the bike thing. Sock with Cherry Berry. Ursula. We got Cherry Berry. That's a creepy face that Ursula has on her. Norad with Citrus Berry. Leopold with Citrus Berry. Smokey with the Citrus Berry. And Saltine with the Muscle Band. One more time. Well, I don't think so. We want to kill this as soon as possible to avoid waterfall flinch from overlapping rolls. So, like, what would the advantage of Miracle Seed here be? It would be that I would be able to click Giga Drain and two-shot Azumarill instead of clicking Seed Bomb on the second hit. Yeah, exactly. More drain. And I guess all that drain happens before Diggersby, so... yeah... Looking at the calcs, there is no reason not to do it. Alright, Miracle Seed. defense room, the line was so clean. And this room, the line was so scuffed. I'm still mad you killed Masquerain. Gym leader's room. See for yourself what Pokemon await you. Legends, one and all. So you did get 3 gym badges. Fine. As promised, we'll have a battle. Kara. I'm so happy that I can have a real battle with my own child. But a battle's a battle. I'll do everything in my power as a gym leader to win. You better give it your best shot, too. Alright. Leader Norman. Okay, actually, let's think for 1 second here. So, if we don't get burned, Double Edge into superpower kills. So, is there a world... However, if I click superpower here... Oh, wait, no, it's a special attacker. Yeah, there's no reason not to click superpower. Alright, let's hit it. A crit would have been lovely there. No, it didn't matter because this is a special attacker, so lowering my defense isn't actually relevant. The Cherry Berry pays off! Oh, by the way, so this is Meloetta exactly Zen Headbutt. What? Oh, I get it. Ha! Okay. I forgot that Diggersby was faster than this because we are minus speed. If we were not minus speed... So this sees a fast kill with Earthquake and Body Slam. So now what I can do is go into Staraptor. We have to dodge Body Slam Paralysis. We have to dodge double crit. But if it's Earthquake, I mean, we're fucking golden. Actually. Sock doesn't need to help with Cinccino. I need Golem full HP. Yeah. So there's two things we could do here, right? We could sack Diggersby, or we could sack Sock now and make Diggersby completely safe. But then that causes obviously problems for Meloetta. Or we could risk with Staraptor now, and Sock can actually bait Relic Song, bait close combat. Hatterene can come in on a close combat for Meloetta, and we can actually just have Sock live. Or we can do what we planned before. But the point is, if I sack Sock now, then I'm committing to a dangerous line on Meloetta anyways, because I won't have Sock around to sack at that point, right? So it pretty much has to be going to Leopold now, because otherwise I'm just risking more and more problems of Meloetta killing my entire team. So it's not just a way to potentially save Sock, but it's actually avoiding wipe angles. Paralysis here is a wipe angle, but... I'm punchy today. I invented a lot of cool math this morning. I feel like I have a chance. No para. Alright, here's the bad news, right? We are dead to most rolls of foul play at this point. Because intimidating does not solve that problem. I'm going to click Quick Attack. Because if we live, then we can kill with close combat. Wait, no. This isn't how that works. Okay, No. We have to click close combat now. Because here's the situation. If I click quick attack, then I am always dead to foul play into quick attack from him. Oh, wait. No, but if I click quick attack, then I can go to Lucario on a quick attack, take 2 quick attacks, and Aura Sphere. Yeah, exactly. So the 2 lines here are, I can quick attack now, and then if I randomly live, if I die, Lucario comes in, takes a quick attack, and revenges. That happens either way. Oh wait, no. Let's see here. Quick attack is +1. Bullet punch is +1. Lucario outspeeds this. Torterra, no, everything in my box takes too much from Play Rough. We can't go... Oh, there's a line here. There is a line, dude. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Ready? We're gonna go into Sock to take the foul play. If no crit, because we didn't take any damage earlier, this is gonna be guaranteed Earthquake. Staraptor comes back in on the Earthquake and intimidates this again. And that doesn't accomplish a damn thing. Why are we doing that? Well, okay, I'm not gonna do anything hasty. Let's think about what the possible lines are. All right. So, okay, so kills Porygon at full HP. Alright, I'm literally typing in my notes file. So what are the options? Yeah, so that is the playing with fire here. But, like, the worst case is if it doesn't look like that's going to be true, I could sack Staraptor to intimidate Cinccino at that point. And then he would be able to. So, let's think about the options here. So option 1... I could go to Sock. On a foul play. Go to Staraptor on an Earthquake. This would be -2. can intimidate this down to hell. No, Sock wasn't supposed to die on the lead. Sock is supposed to die on Meloetta. The problem is not that Sock didn't die on the lead. The problem is that I forgot about the fact that defense drop and would make Diggersby see a fast kill, and also that Diggersby was faster. So if I go to Sock, I can intimidate this down, but that doesn't actually do anything because of foul play. So that's kind of pointless. So option 2 is I can quick attack now, and then if I'm killed, then Lucario always revenges. Oh, I think so, but I'm just going through the options, right? So options is I can quick attack, and then if we live, I die to quick attack, and Lucario revenges, or Lucario has to live 2 quick attacks. Because my quick attack together with Lucario's Aura Sphere exactly always kills. In fact, 1 HP extra. The other option is that we close combat, accept that we're dead, and then Lucario revenges and takes 1 quick attack. So basically, if I quick attack now, Staraptor always dies unless I switch Lucario into quick attack and save the Staraptor for later, as like an extra sack or something. If I close combat now, Staraptor always dies and Lucario always takes a single quick attack. Except if I close combat crit, then I just kill. So close combat now, it's 1 in 16 to kill, and then I'm golden, obviously. But otherwise, Lucario takes 1 quick attack. If I quick attack now, then at -1, Lucario is taking like 30% of his health to the 2 quick attacks. However, if we sack Staraptor to intimidate the Cinccino, that is saving more than 30% of his health on Cinccino. So the only scenario where Lucario takes 2 quick attacks is if Staraptor lives and gets saved for later. Yeah, if not all the time, he'll still be able to 1v1 Cinccino by sacking Staraptor at that point. And if Staraptor doesn't live this, Lucario only takes 1 quick attack anyways. So that doesn't come up. Game Shot. So, this is called Pokemon Run and Bun. Google it, you will find the Discord, Dexus Den, and you can download the ROM and all the calcs and tools from there. It is devious, it's dastardly, but it's fun. So Staraptor cannot revenge kill either of them because it is much slower than those. So we are like 40% to live by clicking quick attack, but then we just get sacked later, I'm pretty sure. Lucario, okay, let's say Lucario took 1 quick attack. I think Lucario is still good to 1v1 if he takes 1 quick attack. So... well, but the thing there is, I think that we're always sacking We're always either... Okay, if we quick attack and Staraptor lives... No. One Aura Sphere is enough for Lucario to kill. Ah, yeah. You're right. You're so right. So if that's the thing we're playing around, is Lucario flinch into dying to Cinccino too early? Oh, but if Staraptor is alive in the back and we get one Aura Sphere, then Staraptor can revenge. So, like, the only question here is this Staraptor sack on Cinccino plan actually reasonable? And the answer is yes. We probably live 3 attacks from Cinccino with Lucario if we sack it on... Yeah. Yeah. Because if I sack Staraptor to Cinccino, then I'm gonna live 3 attacks from Cinccino with Lucario, and so it's guaranteed safe. And if I click Quick Attack and Staraptor dies right now, it's the same as if I click Close Combat and Staraptor dies. Oh, except... Wait a minute. I'm miscalculating. Because if I click Close Combat now... And, okay, 106 plus 25, 131, yep. If I click Close Combat now and Staraptor dies, I don't take any damage from Diggersby because I outspeed and my Bullet Punch beats his Quick Attack. So actually, then I'll be full health for Cinccino. But that's not as good as making him -1. I do compute things for a living. Let me think about what's better odds. Okay. Better odds not to wipe is by clicking Close Combat and getting very lucky. Lucario will bait Meloetta CC. Let's see crit. Tried your best, good buddy. All right. Smokey comes roaring out onto the field. Oh, ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Now we got some shenanigans about to happen. Okay, so Close Combat isn't actually a strong enough move to kill Lucario right now. Which actually means... that this is guaranteed to click Relic Song. So I have to switch in Sock on this. Alright, now this is, there's overlapping rules of Body Slam here. So I think I meant to sack this Sock. So the alternative is, well, okay, so there's no need to do damage for Hatterene. No, so Sock can't do any damage. Sock is outsped and killed here. So the alternatives, yeah, so 2/3 of the time, I could go to Meloetta now. 2/3 of the time, we would just kill and be totally fine. Or sorry, Hatterene now. Because Zen Headbutt or Close Combat is perfect. And 1/3 of the time, Body Slam happens and we wipe. There's also crits. There's also But after you said so many things about sacking Sock, I think that's how I have to play it. With no Intim here. You really? You're all about sacking things, and now you're saying, oh, well, it's 2/3 of a chance to work out in your favor. Do it. Because if this is Body Slam right now, this is definitely a wipe. Yeah, I think my chance to wipe by not sacking here. Well, it only sees the top 9 rolls as killing. It only sees the top 9 rolls as killing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 80%, like we're 80% fine if we go to Hatterene. And you're not wrong that the run is likely to slowly bleed out the more Mons I lose. That's already the case. We need to go big or go home. Alright, come on, Dad. Make that mistake. I'm gonna gamble. Well, that was an ideal result. We're not out of the woods yet. This could be crit. No crit one time. Or cherry for this, no? Oh, shit. I think I might end up paralyzed. Because we both have healing berries. But I think there's maybe a glitch where only one will proc. No, it's fine. It's fine. A critical hit. Not at all necessary. But Ursula showing us what she's got. Azumarill. This is a random move. That was the best possible choice. So this is not safe because he is about 10% likely on any given turn to click Waterfall. And Waterfall has a 20% flinch chance. So on any given turn, I have like 2 to 3% chance to be flinched. But if we're laughing at that, then yeah, it's safe. There's also something called... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not ideal. Play rough attack drop. Alright, the situation is... we are going to continue to click Giga Drain because it doesn't actually do any less damage than Seed Bomb now that we've been attack dropped. We're going to stay in and do that. Oh, there's no more Diggersby in the back, is there? Cinccino. This is exactly triple Axel. That's actually really good. Triple Axel is one of the stronger moves for us to switch into here. And I'm going for all the marbles, by the way. Was there a mischance on that move? Yeah, that's 90% to hit. Okay, you're right. So this should always be Tail Slap. So we are 11 and 16 to kill if we don't crit. We can also live, yeah, we can also live that. And then we could have bullet punched. It wasn't guaranteed, but we were decently likely to live another turn of tail slaps if we didn't get crit along the way. Alright, this is Pidgeot, last Mon. This is Hurricane or Heat Wave. If I was crazy, I could go to Alolan Golem right now. We are 3/4 to kill with Wild Charge, just straight up. Okay, the question to me is why I'm sacking... Whether I'm the one to sack Lucario or Sock. But I guess your point is like, well, a steel type is good. Yeah. I just want to make sure I thought that through. You're entirely right. He's writing something. Yeah, that's actually a good point. I never really had a Steadfast Mom before, so I didn't think it through correctly. Man, if we got Throw, there's no way we're doing all of this, though. Black came to one fight, and it was a critical contribution. Heat Wave. This is a random move. With HP Grass. No, that's not why Leopold got killed. That was my fault for planning things wrong. Because if he was paralyzed, then I knew it was probably a Azumarill and then Diggersby. So it's really all my fault, to be honest. Alright, Saltine. This one's for all the marbles. Also, we're dead to the top roll of crit exactly. Let's not see high roll crit. You got it. It's a good range. Okay. And we have 11 encounters between here and Norman. Yeah, of course you can't believe it. But the fact is the team clutched up. Get wrecked. You will be find the strength to push boulders. I think there was a line where Staraptor lived too. Who the hell is that guy? Is that Wally's dad or something? Da dum da da dum da da yum da da dee dum ba dum bum ba da 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 ya da 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 da. Why the heck? Yeah. What is 4? Oh, it's strength. You think this guy has a legendary? He's just some random guy at a house. You get plenty of legendaries in this game, but you gotta work for it. Alright, now I just want to see if there's any text from Norman. If I go talk to him a second time. Because I've never played this game before. Yeah, you are right. This is where we find out about the secret second Norman battle and he just kills everything. Alright. What encounters? I don't get any encounters right now. I get to fight a gauntlet of 4 trainers in a row before I get any encounters. Okay, well, I guess I can end my Petalburg delay if it becomes necessary. No, I get to plot some horrific lines. So, I don't know what is supposed to happen next in vanilla. But what happens next in this game is that you have to fight 4 fights back to back against the members of the Winstraight family to get the Go Goggles. And the last one of them has a Mega Metacham. So there's that to be thought about. Yeah, let's have a look here. So we have a Winstraight Victor with a 2 cannon and an Emolga. Winstraight Victoria with a Abomasnow, Centiskorch, and Seismitoad. Let's see what we got here. Woodhammer, some Ice Attacks, Earthquake. Geez, that seems like a problem. Supersonic, I don't even know what that does. Is a classic by now. Centiskorch. Fires with Toad. Wind Straight Vivi. Flygon, because that's not problematic enough. And Wind Straight Vicky. Pure Power Mega Metacham. With high jump kick. Yeah! Good question, eh? That's a good question. Wouldn't have to spend quite some time thinking about answering. Then we have a bunch of permanent Sandstorm trainers. Somewhere around here you get Mirage Tower. Oh, level cap. Yeah, good point. Now where the hell does it mention what the level cap is? It is 48. So we do have a little bit of level advantage. Level cap is 48 until we beat Fall Arbor Town Vito. So I think this is not from the original game, but from the anime. The next boss is in Fall Arbor Town before you get to the Poke Center. And it is Wind Straight Vito. So this is in the future. If I could miraculously get that far, that is. In between here and there, we have a bunch of insane Sandstorm trainers. These are like the trainers in the Ash route or something. This is a VGC comp. This is a double battle if you want a Shed Shell. And later in this game, if you haven't heard, in the last room of Magma Hideout, there is permanent Magma Storm set up on your side of the battlefield. So having Shed Shell is pretty relevant at that part of the game. You have to fight... Let's see if I can find the damn thing. So I don't know how much you know about this game. Tate and Liza Split is full of permanent terrains for the enemies. So first there's a random weather segment. Then you fight these 3 double battles and this tag battle with a useless partner in permanent Tailwind for the enemy. Then you go to Magma Hideout. These last 5 battles are fought with permanent Magma Storm on your side of the field. Then you go to Aqua Hideout. And then they continue it in Juan Split when you have to do Seafloor Cavern with the enemy having permanent Aurora Veil. It's kind of a theme of the later, you know, the mid-game. But anyway, that's all a long way in the future. Next up is the Wind Straight Gauntlet. And that's going to take some time to cook. It really is. Yeah, the last battle, the tag battle at the end of the permanent Tailwind section, people typically just like have a bunch of explosion mons and get through it that way. But anyway. How are we supposed to deal with Mega Medicham? Well, one way is that we don't die or get full paralyzed by Thunder Punch. Or no, in fact, oh, it went to 100. That doesn't make... Yeah, one way of dealing with this is that Hatterene kills it. With Wise Glasses. Without Wise Glasses. Hatterene could kill this. If we don't get crit. And then I lead Hatterene for all the other fights and like switch around according to the situation. Oh, you're supposed to be dead. Yeah. But I need to lead with Hatterene, exactly. But I think this is not uncommon that like Mega Medicham is such a huge problem that you literally lead with your Mega Medicham answer the whole gauntlet. And then switch into other fights. Let's see, Lucario can get rid of Sudowoodo. More or less. Well, I mean, who needs 9 mons? We can only bring 6 of them to the gauntlet anyways. The other 3 is useless. Right? I don't know that I want Heal Pulse. Well, I mean, this is a good question. Like, yeah, to try and manipulate Mirage Tower encounters a bit. But to be honest, I already fucked that up. I would need a level 32 or less Mon for that to have any relevance. The next time something in my box could help with a repel trick would be... Jagged Pass, I suppose. Which is not till a long time in the future. So, not really. If I need some Mon for a repel trick, it'll be something I encounter after this point that will do the job. I mean, cause nothing I have now can repel until after Flannery anyways. And by that time, I'll have a lot of encounters that I don't have now. So... And I am not, at this stage of the run, going to do things like not level up Mons right until I need them in case there's some baiting shenanigans. I'm putting myself on a shot clock here. Because the situation is so impossible, I'm not going to let myself spend too much time on it. Let's say that. Okay, first question. Do I want to take Heal Pulse? Probably not, right? Can Heal Pulse target yourself? Anyone but the user. So Heal Pulse cannot apparently affect the user. At least the wiki says no. I don't think so. Yeah, apparently not. I could try to magic bounce it or something, but that doesn't come up very often at all. That's right, but how often is that actually going to happen? Play Nice, I think, could be worth it, because isn't there some chances somewhere that, like, I have some Pokemon that this walls, like a dragon type or something, and then I drop its attack because something else has to kill? Or maybe not a dragon type because I have fairy. Well, indeed. Yeah, so you would only use that on some Pokemon that this completely walls, but I guess I could heal my ally in some scenarios. I'll try it out. It's not like I've used Play Nice that much. It's a cool sounding move. We'll give it a shot. All right. Now we have a real decision here. Do we learn Crunch instead of, like, what, Giga Drain? I mean, this Torterra does not have very good special attacks for the Giga Drain. But we've kind of just seen how useful Giga Drain can be. I take Earthquake over Stomping Tantrum 10 days a week, and we'll just have to figure out something for double battles. It's mostly single battles, and we're gonna need the damage. But yeah, I think no Crunch. I think we skip Crunch. Because also, like, what else do we have in our box that has a dark move? Nothing at all? Maybe I need to take Crunch over Giga Drain, because I have no other dark moves in my entire box anymore. Like, what am I going to do when a Psychic type shows up? Yeah, I guess the argument is, like, well, lots of things have Crunch. Okay. This is just such an amount of power. And some things we get will resist ground, even if they're not immune. Lucario. Alright, we're getting Sky Uppercut, which I'm not taking because we need an accuracy immune move. Then we get Extreme Speed. I think Extreme Speed we definitely replace Bullet Punch because it's double the power, so even on normal resists, it's pretty much just better. Yeah, Extreme Speed is just better than Bullet Punch, and it's even higher priority. The question is Sky Uppercut. However, Copycat must have some utility somewhere. Oh, Bullet Punch is stab. But Bullet Punch is only 40 base power. So, unless you're weak to steel, even though it's stab, if you're not weak to steel or a normal resist, Bullet Punch is still not doing more. And there's not that many normal resists, and if I fight a ghost type, what do I do? What about dying? Have you considered that? I copycat their move. It could probably hit a ghost. They might have a ghost move. Then I copycat their ghost move. It's super effective. That's the plan. Anyway, how much ghost types is there really? Also, if there's a ghost type, I'll just kill it with something else. You're probably right. Okay, Extreme Speed. Rock Smash I was keeping for the defense drops, but I can see that this Pokemon's a little fragile to where that doesn't make a lot of sense. So maybe you want, yeah, Sky Uppercut over Rock Smash. Extreme Speed. Well, but Mimikyu, I guess it's not that bad to have one goddamn steel move. Okay, but I don't want to get rid of Aura Sphere, whatever I do, because the fact is that we need it for all of these accuracy sections. Rock Smash, at least there's such a thing as a TM. And actually, Rock Smash TM is purchasable later in the game, so it's not that bad to get rid of it, I suppose. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. So the thing about ghost types is like, okay, how many ghost types am I gonna come up against that I want to fight with Lucario? Like, it's ghost types that don't have psychic moves or something. Hell, when's the next time I even fight a ghost type? I fight this Palossand. I got water moves for that or something. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not fighting this with Lucario. Like, the scenario that you're pointing out is like, well, what was I even looking at? Knockdown's not a ghost till it evolves. Or it's the other one. Yeah, I feel like ghost types is not that much of a problem coming up. Alright, now we have, Alcreevy's not a ghost type. It doesn't resist normal. Is it? Alcreamy is fairy. I would have done more damage to that, but... the Alcreamy fight is in the past. Oh. Well, there's this guy. Whatever, we'll come up with something else for him. Like... okay, that would have been a good idea. What's done is done. I guess Psyshock is also a good idea. Alolan Golem. Oh. No moves to learn on this. Isn't clean. Kingdra. Dragon Pulse. I'm not gonna keep Twister for the flinch chance. Dragalge. On this we can get Surf. I mean... Dragon Tail was just a meme, right? If I need an actual dragon move, I have Kingdra. So I think that I overwrite, and this is a special attacker and absolutely not a physical attacker. Oh wait, no, it's actually the same in both. But Surf is a very high power move, and I was just talking about how it used water moves to do stuff. So let's take the Surf. Dragon Tail is just not reliable strat. Like, a lot of situations we'd be using it were like 50% to wipe or something. I really need a heart scale so I can encore stuff, but that's not a thing right now. Alright, we can get Frost Breath. Better than Aurora Beam since it always crits. Except for those who are immune to crits. But that's a rare circumstance. here we're gonna get access to Rock Blast. So this is tough. I don't want to overwrite Ice Shard because it does come in handy sometimes. I don't want to overwrite Rapid Spin because getting rid of hazards is important. I don't want to overwrite Icicle Spear because it's stab. So I think that and also we're a better special attacker. Well, no, we're a better physical attacker, but if this was Skill Link, I'd probably take Rock Blast here. But because this is Shell Armor, and Rock Blast is a bit inconsistent, it gets rid of hazards, and it lets me set up on certain mons. Like I intimidate someone with all the Intimidate mons I don't have anymore, then I Rapid Spin up because I'm Shell Armor. Also, Serena has Rapid Spin, so like that's your argument that it's not worth it. Excadrill would be lovely. Okay, because this is very defensive, and a Alolan Golem is not as defensive, so yeah. Man, after I delayed all this time just to get Cloyster Rapid Spin, you're gonna tell me to get rid of it. But I definitely want to keep Icicle Spear. I definitely want to keep Surf. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, though, because my other rock coverage is Alolan Golem, but the problem is Alolan Golem has pretty poor special defense. Now, Cloyster special defense is far worse, but the physical defense is insane, and this is Shell Armor. So I don't know. What do you think? Is there a world where we not need rock coverage? Well, yeah, so that's Bug and Fire as the main differences. Well, we don't have that much against Bug. I guess we can have our water types to deal with fire types. Like Kingdra. Yeah, so it's just like Bug. But then, is there really that many Bug types? And if it's a Bug type, you know, maybe it has a secondary typing that can be dealt with. So, like for example, how are we gonna fight this Ribombee? Not by this. There's not a lot of bug types for a while. This guy has bug types. But this is a water bug type, so rock isn't very good. No, I don't get to heal. So the next bug types are like Scizor, Golisopod, and or Heracross. Basically, but there's not any bug types till like after the whole sandstorm desert area where I get a couple of encounters. Okay, by that token, how much hazard setters are there? There's a Skarmory. Like, I'm quite possibly rapid spinning to get rid of spikes at some point here. Yeah, alright. We can come up with some other way to... Because you're right, there's other spinners, ultimately. I even already have another spinner. And she's a fast one, too. But in a speed bracket where it's, like, worth, in some circumstances, doing the rapid spin thing. Although... Alright, we're gonna get Leaf Storm. We're gonna get Power Whip. Well, let's see here. Stomp has basically never been clicked, so I'm happy to replace that with something. Now one problem is that Power Up is inaccurate. I can hold a wide lens and try and deal with it that way. Our special attack is fucking pathetic. So I'm not really inclined to take Leaf Storm. Like Leaf Storm, this is 130 base power, but we're only 50 special attack. That's like a 60 base power physical attack, roughly speaking. So, yeah. Now, I think there is another world where I teach Magical Leaf to this. Or no, I probably would teach Magical Leaf to Torterra. Literally because of the accuracy issues. With all the Bright Powder or Sand Velmons coming up in the next battles. Well, that's everyone leveled up. Look, it's like I told you. I can only use 6 of them at a time anyway. So who needs the other 3? I was given 14 other Pokemon who aren't here anymore, and we still made it this far. Oh, that's the problem in the gauntlet specifically, eh? Well... yeah, 'twas. I mean, another thing I can do is sack to, Vicky to get Hatterene in. I don't want to do that, though. I want to come up with something better. Kills a Molga very easily and safely. Man, do I have a single plan for this fucking Toucannon? Probably not. Well, okay, for a certain definition of reached. Alright. I have a plan for the Toucannon, right? Watch. We go to Cloyster, and 1 and 2, we gonna outspeed and kill on the speed tie with Icicle Spear. And never melt ice. This could be more likely we don't die that way. And for this Abomasnow, Lucario can deal with him. Send a Scorch. The Cloyster that totally lived and hardly taking any damage can deal with... yeah, that's probably right. Flygon. This guy can deal with him as well. Of course Torterra be coming. You know that. As for this Ribombee... I mean, Hatterene can one-shot this guy. It just means we have to sack something on Vicky. Cloyster can deal with Flygon for sure. We can go to this guy as well. Torterra here. Maybe Torterra can chip Ribombee. Maybe we can use Golem on that as well. Some pivots. The Dragalge can deal with Ribombee. We don't need Cloyster for that. And as for Crocodile... Torterra handles Crocodile at the end. Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Medicham is easy. We don't use Hatterene for the first 3 fights. We get a Fake Out. We get Thunder Punch. We don't get Crit. We don't get Para into full Para. Or maybe we survive that part. See, I'd really like not to take Gigalith, because literally after this gauntlet is where I would get the chance for Excadrill if I don't take Gigalith. That's a... they're both Route 111 encounters. Because the way that Route 111 works is I can fish or Rock Smash before Watson, and after this gauntlet, I can get the grass encounters. So we take Gigalith, we can do that. But that's less chances at Flygon at Steelix, at Maractus, at Excadrill, Crocodile. So unfortunately we can't get to Gigalith if we want this. I think the point is someone's got to argue like how we got to get rid of Dragalge here and put in Kingdra or something earlier. No. The only aquatic Pokemon I can get is... other than 111 aquatic, which you were just saying not to do. This music is getting monotonous. Oh, it's right here at the beginning. Lotad, yeah. This is the aquatic option here. You get a bunch of aquatic Pokemon early in the game. You get this route, you get this route. You get Slateport City, which is somehow not listed here. You get this route, you get this route. So you get like 4 aquatics. Oh, goddamn. No, there's no aquatic Pokemon that I can get that I haven't already taken other than ending the Froakie Poplio delay. Which I could do, but I'm probably getting, if I do that, Toxicroak. And Toxicroak is just very fragile and doesn't kill a lot of these things that you might want it to kill. I mean, it's not actually a water type. Yeah, so I could get Croagunk, Shellos, Temple, or Lotad. Toxicroak could kill Ribombee. But actually, Dragalge can also kill Ribombee. But yeah, so the reason I'm supposed to have a lot of aquatic Pokemon is you get Route 107, you get Route 108, you get Route 109, you get Slateport City, and now you're like loaded up on water types, but they all died. Yeah, and 115, what would I get in 115? That was where we got Cloyster? Yeah. Actually, let's see. What does Rustboro City look like right now? Yeah, well... Lucario can kill it with Sky Uppercut that we learn. Right? Hatterene is going to lead. It's going to be Woodhammer. We take like a third of our health. And then we Sky Uppercut Revenge. Or not Revenge, but Sky Uppercut. That part's actually fine. I guess we also take an Ice Shard here. So we take like about 45% dealing with all that. Bait set to Scorch Fire Lash. Goes straight into Cloyster. Kill with Rock Blast like a G. Bates Earth Power, Torterra. So I'd say the real question is, how the hell do I plan on beating Toucannon? Yes, but I'd rather use Torterra to kill it because I can synth up. And so I can take the opportunity to restore Torterra's HP. So I don't even need Lucario for that part. Lucario can fight something else. Torterra also kills Crocodile, and because I'm synthing up on Sudowoodo, Torterra will have the HP to do it. So I also don't need Lucario for that. Also no, because of Earthquake. Earthquake could destroy us, and we are slower. This is Moxie. Let's not have anything die to it. But no, that's not the plan for Crocodile. Like, in fact, Torterra can even kill this Flygon. Like, I'm even thinking Torterra with Leppa Berry. Just to kill everything with him. Yeah, exactly. Usually Toucannon is not a problem because you have it like an electric type or something, and then you just blow it up. But Alolan Golem first is the electric type that can't handle this because of Bullet Seed. So we need some other kind of plan for that. Like, okay, maybe the other plan is we don't have Lucario for Abomasnow. We have something else to deal with Abomasnow somehow. No such thing. Yeah. I mean, I told you how we bypassed Toucannon. No, it's probably gonna straight up click high jump kick because it will see a fast kill. Oh, here's a crazy thing I could do. I can pre-damage my Hatterene so that high jump kick, if it doesn't miss, always triggers Citrus Berry. And then we're never dead to Thunder Punch because the damage ranges are just so. Golem is the plan for... I guess my answer was Emolga. But you're right. We probably can come up with some other plan instead of that. Well, Cloyster can go against Centiskorch really, really, really well. Golem can also go against Emolga and Centiskorch. And so my initial idea was that Golem would do that, and Cloyster would handle this 2 cannon, because then, yeah, the idea is we go to Cloyster, and we are Never Melt Ice, and we luck out. And we just, Cloyster just simply lucks out and wins the speed tie and doesn't die. That's literally my plan. That's actually a terrible plan. Boom Burst is going to be click turn 1. Yeah, this doesn't work. Oh, I know what I should have done. I should have led Dragalge with Dragon Tail, because then I could have Dragon Tailed all kinds of shit. Torterra. I know I've said Torterra frags like 5 mons here or something, but like, it could happen. Oh, you mean because what is Golem doing? Golem's not doing anything here. Golem's not doing anything here. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I guess if I sat down to figure it out, probably is true. Golem is not doing anything on, I don't gotta fight. So he may as well try to deal with the 2 cannon. And then Amoga. Cloyster can also prevent Centiskorch from setting up, because he'll have a fast kill with Rock Blast. The AI sees that I have some killing rolls of 3-hit Rock Blast, and decides that it can't set up on me. Also, what does Coil even do? Nothing that Cloyster can't handle. Is he? But with Flygon, we're probably coming in on a dragon. Okay, no, we pivot this. We're coming in on Dragon Claw. He doesn't have to be full health to successfully deal with this. Also, we could do a little bit of teamwork. Dragalge acid sprays. Well-being poison barb for this guy. Because then it's guaranteed 1-hit kill with Surf. Yeah, so Hatterene baits Boom Burst, which is pretty good if I'm switching directly into Golem for being a rock type, and bad if I'm switching into Cloyster. That Cloyster thing was a joke, I just couldn't think of anything better. But actually using Golem on Toucannon with Citrus, as you were saying, is probably the right play. However, almost like no matter what, Golem will be extremely low. It's a skill link, so it's 5 hits all the time. Yeah, it really does. But then we're switching Hatterene into high jump kick. Then we're dodging crit on 2 moves or I guess we can be Cherry, so we're not dodging full para. Well, You know, now that I look at a game, the damage is not that much different between high jump kick and fake out, right? And if somehow Zen Headbutt is clicked, yeah, but crit Thunder Punch, there's no way to play around anyway. Like, Citrus doesn't play around it. Crit Thunder Punch, it doesn't matter how I rearrange things. I'm not going to be able to deal with that. But I see what you're meaning. Alolan Golem. So the problem is that does mess up some other things. So now in Abomasnow, we bait Woodhammer or Earthquake, which means we can't safely go into Lucario. I guess we have to pivot through Torterra. We have to dodge Ice Beam Freeze. Alright, well, actually, let's be real. Golem baits random move on Abomasnow. Maybe Woodhammer or Earthquake is all it baits. So then, yeah, then I have to go into Torterra, take some damage. I have to go into Lucario, take an ice move, not get frozen, kill with Sky Uppercut. Now that said, this can be Aspir. It baits random move from Ribombee. Except for not Stun Spore, which is kind of good. We're not that concerned about what move it baits here, though. So that I'm fine with. And it maybe possibly doesn't bait Thunder Punch here. And yeah, if it does, I'm unlucky. I think that this way I'm more likely to lose to Mega Medicham. This way I'm more likely to lose to Toucannon. But like, okay, let's say that I do it this way. How likely am I to die to Toucannon? I pretty much don't die most of the time. Pretty much, no matter who leads, Golem mostly successfully kills Toucannon. And probably Emolga after. But I see how it's getting a little dicey. Okay, but the flip of that problem is I don't think that Golem can handle Centiskorch no matter what I do. Because if he has to kill 2 cannon and a Emolga, he's gonna be dead to a single Skitter Smack. Like, if we think about this, Boom Burst does 25 to 30, Bullet Seize does 62 to 76. So this is like 90 to 104. Emolga does another 18. So basically, assuming that Golem sweeps these first 2 trainers, he is going to be at less than 10% of his HP. He doesn't survive any moves from Centiskorch. Or anything else for that matter. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. It's not Boom Burst. There's no Boom Burst. At all. Okay, yeah. Then he'll have, like, slight odds to survive a Skitter Smack. The problem is there's no way he can get in on Centiskorch. Yeah, Bullet Seed, Bullet Seed. Now the thing that we could do is he kills 2 cannon, then somebody else deals with Emolga. Lucario needs to be in the back for Abomasnow. Torterra has to frag all of this. Okay, well, Cloyster's dealing with this, Torterra's dealing with this, Dragalge's dealing with this. Torterra's dealing with this. And this. Lucario can't handle this. So I see where we want to do it. Is there ever a world where we lead Lucario? Because if we lead Lucario... Yeah, it's Fire Lash. So I can get in on the Fire Lash. Oh yeah, good... 100% defense drop. Fire Lash is 100% defense drop. We can be Persim. We can hit through Confusion. Indeed. Well, one of these 3 is gonna lead. Yeah, like, how does that change the baiting anyhow? So if we did that, now we're leading Lucario here. Ah, but Lucario fast kills this, so that saves us the trouble. Then this is safe. Wait, no. We can OKH Abomasnow. Yeah. Exactly. We deal with this. Earth Power comes in here. Deal with that. This is the one where Lucario is not doing anything anyways. Because these three are dealing with this battle. And then at this point, it's kind of random move. It's not Focus Sash, so we kill Rabombi with Dragalge. And because of speed, that is going to bait Flygon Dragon Claw. Cloyster switches into Dragon Claw very nicely. And so Cloyster is quite safe with Rostberry to 1v1. Yeah, Cloyster 1v1ing Flygon is safe. And the reason is because after killing Rabombi, we bait the move that we want to switch into. Very conveniently. +0. +0, 20% accuracy. Hell. Hell, I could just be Person Berry at this point. We would be low HP from Drill Peck, but the only other thing Lucario's fighting is something he's gonna one-shot. Will be 40%. We'll bait random move from Mega Medicham. We can't just die to Thunder. Okay. Here's why this is kind of bad. So, if we go Citrus on Lucario, then Mega Medicham we're baiting Zen Headbutt or High Jump Kick, I guess we can win. Right? Oh, wait. This is super important. So, we're going to take a Drill Peck here, right? We're going to have a little over 40% of our health if we don't get crit. The first turn, Medicham clicks its move as regular Medicham. Thunder Punch is quite unlikely. So it's Zen Headbutt or High Jump Kick most of the time here. Alternatively, Supersonic is 30% to miss, and we can be Person Berry. And so we can get hit 0 to 1 times here. So I think it's better to be Person Berry and just hope that we don't get Drill Peck crits. It could click Supersonic. It could click Supersonic and even miss. But then we might want to be Citrus. No. Abomasnow has Ice Shard, which is pretty crap against us. We live most Ice Shards after a Drill Peck crit. Not all of them, but most of them. It has to be high roll on both. And if we don't get crit, we Sky Uppercut. And if by some chance it does happen that way, I guess we're just fucked, but... I have a Person Berry. Yes, Lucario will bait Dazzling Gleam. Which is not ideal, but our plan is to one-shot with Dragalge Sludge Bomb. We're Cherry Berry in case of Stun Spore. Like, we live multiple hits from this guy. He's Focus Sash anyway, so we don't actually one-shot. But, like, we knock him down to Sash with Sludge Bomb. And then, you know, we're always baiting Dazzling Gleam. And if Lucario's high enough HP, we can go back into it and kill, maybe? Sludge Bomb can poison this. It's Shield Dust. So it can't be poisoned. Well, I mean, if he wastes his time stun sporing, that's great because we're Cherry, and he's likely to do that one of 2 turns, and we live 3 attacks. So anyway, the plan is to just be that we're just gonna Sludge Bomb him, and then Toxic him, or vice versa. Like, we'll just hit him twice. Dragalge's capable of doing it. Poison Barb is useless. Yeah, no, we're Cherry Berry. I said Poison Barb, but yeah, Cherry Berry instead of that. Alright, so let's think about what the other item's gonna be. For Flygon... we're Shell Armor, so I'm gonna put Rostberry on this to deal with all the burn moves. Golem... may as well be Citrus Berry. He's got to deal with a bunch of shit. Okay, if Dragalge goes low HP, it is random move. However... what mana is Dragalge supposed to fight? This thing? However... if it's random move... so Dazzling Gleam is the worst case for Lucario. So if he's clicking some other move, that's actually better for us. So actually... yeah, exactly. Torterra's gonna kill that too. Alright, so one important question is, do I want to be Lepaberry on Torterra? Like to get 5 more syntheses. Because Torterra is supposed to 1v1 a lot of things in this plan. He's got to 1v1 this guy. He might get toxic. He's got to 1v1 this guy. You can't get burned by him at least. He's got to 1v1 this guy. There's no status here. I mean, he's going to need to clutch up. That's all. Pecha. Yeah, 3 months, but on different fights. Well... yeah, and it's going to be Earth Power on the switch-in. So he can only do it once. Okay, but the point is that we're not getting burned. So there's no need to be Rostberry. But the thing is that Toxic is going to do, like... not that much damage. It's going to make it harder to live enough time to synthesis. Okay, we're not going to synthesis on Seismitoad. Although I could. We're going to synthesis on this. We're going to synthesis on this. I don't think we're going to need that many syntheses, actually. So, yeah, just Pecha. Persim. Citrus. Rost. Pecha. Cherry. Also Cherry, breaking the trend of choosing different items. Well, I'm not gonna change it for style. Yes, well, the thing about that is, I got 9 mons. What do we expect? It's luck. But you are right. It is a frail part of the plan. The fact is, I believe in Cassandra. She's going to clutch up. Look at how well the team has been fighting. There's no way that this is the moment that she calls it quits. I just realized something though. Did I actually fight all of the... Did I actually fight all of the battles that I have to fight to get here? Oh, so one thing I realized is there are several battles that you have to fight to get to the Winstraight house that are technically part of Watson's split. And you can fight them earlier to get berries and get the 111 encounter, but I didn't take that encounter earlier. So I think I need to go back and check whether or not I did them. They should be pretty easy because we're over leveled now. if I didn't. I'm pretty sure I remember doing this. Capper Tyrone and Aroma Lady Selena. Check. Picnicker Bianca. Check, and I remember this fight. Kindler Hayden. Check, and I got Ariel Ace TM. According to my notes, I already fought these people. I'm not sure if I would close it if I turned out I hadn't, but... Yeah, okay, apparently I fought all these people already. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember doing all that. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, is there some detail I'm forgetting? Nope, I think we're good. Yeah, because we're gonna have much more HP in this plan, so it should be fine. Let's see. I think there's pivots I could do. I am not usually this YOLO. But today I am. Alright, good job dodging that supersonic, bro. Well, okay, to be fair, it doesn't matter if he, we got lucky he didn't click drill run. The supersonic miss doesn't matter because we were person berry, so we basically just assumed it hit. By not putting citrus berry there. Well, anyways. Now it's a Molga Thunderbolt. Time to change it up on him. Now this can be Thunderbolt or Iron Tail. Well, it also matters because we can increase our odds of not dying to Mega Medicham turn 1 Thunder Punch. Instead of that. Yeah, exactly. I think that's actually what I'm gonna do. I have more confidence in the Ribombi plan as it is already. I think it'll be worth it. We also do get chipped a bit here. Because of the Ice Shard. Alright, this is Fire Lash. Golem's not supposed to be doing anything after this, right? We're good. Like, if anything, we're only good because the damage is gonna get healed off due to Citrus Berry. Oh wait, no it won't. Fuck. Yes it will. And that definitely wasn't a range. Trust. Alright, bro, lower my special attack. See how that works out for you. Okay, this is Earth Power or Muddy Water. It's no Rad's time. Let's see Muddy Water miss. How's about that? Useless fucking Earth Power, we'll take that. That's unfortunate, but I can't... Yeah, you're right. Well, we're Petra for this scenario. Slaughtering. We have a surprising amount of Mons on full HP, considering we already fight 5 Pokemon. This could be Stun Spore, this can be Dazzling Gleam. Alright, now we have to actually think a little bit, right? So, if this is Stun Spore, and I Extreme Speed, which is my highest damage move regardless, then we're extremely safe for this for Bombi. And we're just golden. However, if it's Dazzling Gleam, we're not dead to crit. But if it's Dazzling Gleam, I'll be left on about 50 HP, 50 to 62. Which means that on regular Medicham, we are going to never bait Thunder Punch. Alright, so basically we're risking only crit. Only crit is bad, and it's not even immediately disastrous. It just gives us a wipe angle on Mega Medicham. So looking at the numbers, it is correct to Extreme Speed here. Let's see Stun Spore. Apparently it's so free! Alright, Cassandra. It's your time to shine. Just tearing them up. Look, Cassandra hasn't been in a fight in a while. She just wants to show us what she's got, that's all. Alright, now time for Laser Ted's angle. That move didn't even have a secondary effect. Ah, brilliant. Alright. There's no flinch. We're Rostberry, so there's no reason not to Icicle Spear. Alright, this might not kill, but even if it doesn't, we just have Ice Shard. Well, no, there was some luck. Anyways, we can still wipe. We can still wipe here. Sudowoodo. Alright, let's see. 36 HP. This can be some rules of submission. This can be Wood Hammer or Head Smash. But however, we don't really care what this clicks because all his moves do more or less the same damage. And none of them... Submission is also a recoil move. They're just like random recoil moves, so it doesn't make any difference to us what he does. And he's Rockhead, so the recoil itself doesn't matter at all. Yeah, so I think what we do here... we Earthquake, and maybe it kills, and suppose it doesn't. We Synth up. And then we kill some other way. Well, actually, Giga Drain heals more than it does. Oh wait, no, we outspeed. Yeah, never mind. We're faster than this, so we just Giga Drain. Yeah, I was thinking about where the world where we were somehow slower, because then it would be a little bit different. But I forgot that Sudowoodo is very slow, so actually we can just do this. NORAD has the endurance of a champ. Alright, so that's the last fight we win this attempt. Did she actually say sniffle? It's not full HP. So, this is exactly high jump kick. This is exactly high jump kick. Nothing else. Yeah, exactly. So it's only high jump kick. So there's nothing to it. We just go straight into Ursula and hope for the best. I mean, unless we want to sack something at this point, but I just don't feel like losing anything is going to be good in the future. It's worth the risk now. This could also be fake out if I don't understand the AI, but that's just even better, so whatever. This could also be high jump kick miss. Yeah, right. This is quite YOLO, but That was min-roll, by the way. He min-rolled. We are not even always dead to Thunder Punch crit. So we are like, you know, 3% likely to wipe here. But there's still a wipe angle for sure. Well, I thought he was just setting it up for the crit. Evidently not. Cool cry. And Crocodile. Oh. I wonder if you see the flaw. No, 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 no. We didn't cook that correctly. There was a crucial flaw here. Where I was supposed to have been Citrus Berry just now. No, no, it's Guaranteed Pursuit. It's Guaranteed Pursuit. Because... it knows that Pursuit is a good idea in this kind of scenario. Yeah, the AI knows about Pursuit. It doesn't calc it exactly, but it was smart enough to go for it there. Now, I'm not sure that we had a better option, right? Like, so what is the other options is we take Citrus Berry, and then we're less likely to die to Pursuit, but we're more likely to die to Thunder Punch Para into full Para. So, it's not obvious to me if that was even the wrong play there. It probably was the wrong play in the sense that we need to be taking mad risks. See if I can rob their house. Nope. Well, what a depressing end to that incredible run of success. Less likely to wipe in the short term, but it's a real shame. Yeah, and I think that... I don't know. It's debatable what was the right choice. I also don't have synchronized Hatterene now, which could have synchronized the nature of Mons I caught. Man! That is an absolutely brutal. absolutely brutal. Um, fight. Oh yeah, maybe I should like heal my team or something. Alright, let's see. This is probably a fine team. I'm not convinced that that was correct. I'm not convinced that it was wrong. This is probably a fine team to encounter a level 32 this or that with. Yeah, there was like no other option than Hatterene fighting. The other option was Citrus Berry, and you just changing your risk profile. Risking losing more now, but at a lower probability. Oh, don't tell me I've got to beat this trainer before I get the encounter. Yeah, I think that's the tall grass over on the left, so I actually have to beat the next trainer before I get anything. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Oh, the trainer. Norman split. Alright, finally split. Ah, yeah. Is this a PC? This is. Well, let's see what we got here for this. Seems bad. Okay, seems like overcoat. What the hell does overcoat even do? Immune to powder, sandstorm damage, and effect spore. Yes, obviously. Okay, I need to go to where I can pre-poison. Or pre-burn and stuff. Yeah, so unsurprisingly, the next part of the game is where we fight a bunch of sand teams in the middle of a sandstorm, because that's totally reasonable. Yeah, so Dragalge, pre-burned, so there's no grass whistle. We acid spray, we sludge bomb, that's the end of this. Stoutland with Sand Rush. We gotta come up with something for this. I guess we can fight it a little bit with the Torterra. Torterra and Cloyster can beat this up combined. With a combined effort. Sarina with Wide Lens can do something. Yeah, Retaliate, that's right. So... Well... It's probably more likely gonna be a random move. But it could be like Citrus Berry. Clefable. Yeah, we need special attacker. What special attackers, though? Have we got any? Because I didn't see them. Okay, so maybe we have to kill the lead a different way. Because then we can save Dragalge for dealing with the Clefable. Yeah. Dragalge can help with the Clefable because Sludge Bomb can beat this Moon Blast. Focus Blast. Wait, actually... What is Focus Blast? Is that the move that you can interrupt? No, it's some other move. Okay, Dragalge can 1v1 this. Well, okay, so here's where Toxicroak would begin to be useful. How much does Leaf Andy do to Dragalge? Like, not much. I could Sludge Bomb once, take a hit, switch out to Lucario, and kill with Extreme Speed. Extreme Speed kills after Sludge Bomb. It's fine. Also, Bullet Punch would do less damage. And I can't Bullet Punch the Clefable, it'll just destroy me, because it's fighting. That's got fighting moves. So Extreme Speed is actually better for... See, actually, this is a good point. If I wasn't Extreme Speed, I wouldn't be able to take down the Leavanny this way. And Lucario's not helping with Clefable. So I take a single hit. I'm burned. No, Bullet Punch does less damage. Yeah, but if that's my philosophy, Sarina Trop Kick outspeeds. So Sarina Trop Kick does the same but better. Does Lucario bait in Stoutland, though? I don't think he actually does. I think Lucario is... Because Lucario is only going to take from the Leavanny not a Leaf Blade, but an X-Scissor. So if he doesn't get crit, he's actually not dead to Stomping Tantrum, but he is dead to Focus Blast. So he's actually going to bait Clefable instead. And he's going to bait exactly Focus Blast. This is Magikarp. There's no Sand Chip on this. Not reliably. And also he could get killed by crit. No, Stoutland we can deal with by Torterra and Cloyster teaming up. And a Lowland Golem to take the Retaliate. Yeah, but if I know he's clicking Retaliate... Retaliate's still less damage than Stomping Tantrum. Even after Silk Scarf and Stab. Because... why? Because we are 4x normal resist. No. We never bait Retaliate with Lucario. Lucario is a 4x resist of the Retaliate. So even after considering Stab, Stomping Tantrum does more. Because Steel is weak to ground and we 4x resist the normal attack. So only Lucario being fighting Steel could do this, but he's not baiting Retaliate. Even on the switch in. Which is slightly awkward, but I guess it means that we don't have to take a stab boosted Retaliate at any point, right? We just go straight into Torterra on Stomping Tantrum and laugh in his face. No, I think we go Torterra. And we chip him down a little bit. He's be body slamming. It's also a normal move. Then we go to Golem after Torterra's done dealing his damage. Bait Stomping Tantrum again. We go into Cloyster, chip him down a little bit more. We go into Golem. Go into Sarina. Then it's Clefable. Sarina gets the kill. Then it's Clefable. With Sarina in, we see random move with overlapping rolls, but probably Moonblast. We go into Dragalge. We Sludge Bomb for most of its health. We're Poison Barb. We take a Moonblast. We go into Sarina. We're Miracle Seed. We Trop Kick. We kill so we don't get hit by counter. The reason I don't want to do that is because Lucario can't safely switch in from Dragalge. I mean, I guess he can if he's high HP. Lucario can safely switch in, but he doesn't do that much, and he lets Soft Boiled get off. And Cloyster, who's going to help with Stoutland, cannot safely switch in or do that much. So basically, Dragalge and Sarina need to deal with Clefable, which means that Dragalge and Sarina need to maintain as much health as possible. But Clefable is the last Mon. Stoutland comes out second. Because if we kill the Leafany with Lucario, we'll have taken one hit of X-Scissor, or maybe no damage at all. Yeah. So, if I start out with Dragalge, I hit him with a Sludge Bomb. Now he's always clicking X-Scissor or Grass Whistle. We go into Lucario. If it's X-Scissor, non-crit, or Grass Whistle, we take less damage than it would be to be in kill range from Stomping Tantrum. So, Stoutland does not see that he can kill Lucario. However, Clefairy does see that he can kill Lucario with his max roll of Focus Blast. And he's not dead to any of Lucario's moves. So, the AI will prefer the slow kill over being faster and merely out-damaging. Wait, what kind of argument was that? Never mind. Obviously, Clefable is next. Yeah. Oh, but if we're doing it that way... Okay, yeah, Clefable is next. Fine, whatever. So then it's Focus Blast. We go back into Dragalge. Very conveniently, we don't take that much damage. We beat it up with Sludge Bomb. We kill that way, or maybe with Sarina. Either way, it's Stab Retaliate, no matter who kills it between them. And then we do the same plan where Golem takes the normal type moves and lets the grass and water types come in on Stomping Tantrum and kill. And I don't want to bring this, I don't want to bring this, they get too easily damaged. So... that seems pretty clear. Nice work, Aridin. You didn't do anything. But I put Kingdra in the party for some reason, now I take him back out. Alright. Cassandra lead. Haven't seen that in a while. Well, one Mon. Alright, let's think about what item we want. Chesto Berry so we don't get put to sleep. Chesto Berry again on Lucario. Sarina. I guess I want a Citrus Berry. Maybe Miracle Seed. I'll look at the numbers after I put the other items. Alolan Golem can have an Oran Berry since it's just a pivot. And a pivot who takes almost nothing from the normal type moves is going to intercept. Not Cherry, and maybe I have to play around Paralysis on this one. And I can heal up with the Synthesis. I'm a ground type, so I don't take Sandstorm, right? Yeah. But I agree, I'll put Citrus for Cloyster. Yeah, should be fine, should be fine. Alright, so the Miracle Seed thing is this. Let's say that I smack him with a Sludge Bomb. That's 92 damage. They're on 41. Drop Kick does 63. So I've got a margin of error of 22 HP. 22 over 151 is, well, less than a quarter, but more than an eighth. Is that right? So, if I sludge bomb, is this right? If I sludge bomb leftovers recovery is 116. So, even after leftovers recovery, there's no way that's right. That's not right. That's not right. 92. Oh, he's gonna have 61 left. Alright. Can I fix this by being Miracle Seed or not? No, and there's counter. Well, if I come in, take a move, rapid spin, I can get countered on rapid spin and I don't care that much. It's the same as a normal move. And then drop kick? But the point is, I think that I have to go Citrus on this because Miracle Seed is not guaranteed to make it safe. And I don't really ever get one on Stoutland, but it's just a backup plan. I don't know why I talked to that person. Let's see. Well, it's not a backup plan in case of Dragalge dying. It's a backup plan in case of Dragalge being low health and having to be switched out or something. And let me write the barest of notes. One other point is there really a need for Citrus Berry on Cloyster? But this is gonna be extremely close to dead. When Cloyster comes in, we surf once, we're good. I think it's better to play around Paralysis. You wouldn't mind just letting me walk past and get my encounter, would you, Miss Irene? Oh, you're a person who happened to wander by? Let's fight to the death. Yeah, that's a totally reasonable mode of way of life. Why not? Chesto Berry already paying off. We could also just crit this. That's fine too. Hey, that's fine. Means they do less damage to us, that's all. Alright, let's see, Clefable Focus Blast. Alright, Cassie, you got this? Ha! It clicked counter! Why did it click counter there? Let's see. If player Mon can KO Ima, okay, let's see. I don't know. The AI doc says that shouldn't happen here because it saw a slow kill. That's always clicked over counter when counter's not a... Well, I mean... I guess that works out for me. If it wants to click counter so bad, go right ahead, apparently. I mean... Alright, now the situation is that, we have to risk this, or we have to risk Sarina to a counter. Well, let's see here. If player can KO Amon... Yeah, but with this, okay. You're probably right. But it's much, much, much more likely for Serena to die than for Cassandra to die. I hit Power Whip, you say. That's that's your riskless strategy. Well, we're gonna hit Power Whip. Isn't it much safer to just... Missing Power Whip is less likely to happen than getting crit right now. Yeah, it's random move. But I have a plan for that, which is... I guess I don't have any plan for that. Okay, check this. What if we... Yeah, I looked at my other mons and decided I don't got any careful plans. What if it hits counter again? I don't know. Dear Santa Claus, I would like for Christmas 1, open parenthesis, the numeral 1, close parenthesis, not missing Power Whip today. Yeah, she wasn't going out like that. I don't think it's actually guaranteed retaliate here, but it's fine. Yeah, no, it's not guaranteed retaliate. It can also be body slam, but that's also a normal move, so the principle is totally the same. Alright, now we're gonna see Stomping Tantrum. Wait, Rock type is immune to Sandstorm damage? Is that so? Yeah, I guess so, huh? You can tell how much I played this game. I don't even know this. Stomping Tantrum, eh? Alright. Alright. Time to pull out the big guns. Annihilated. The view around here? It's the middle of a sandstorm. What view? You can't see a damn thing. Wait, was that double crit? I wasn't even paying attention. The first crit might have actually mattered because we could have low rolled those earthquakes and not killed and had to go to Cloyster. Yes, apparently so. I stopped paying attention to whether I crit after the first crit. Yeah, I just toggling it to make sure. Oh, whoever this is eager to be on the team. They show up immediately, and it's a dupe. No one wants to come out after they saw what happened to that guy? Alright! It's not Excadrill, but we'll take it. Level 32 Donphan. This is either sturdy or battle armor. This gets high horsepower, knockoff. Wait, no. Rapid spin, slam, scary face, and bulldoze. A bicycle on a highway can go pretty fast, you know. Oh god, it's gonna outspeed me now. Shit. Oh, it's not risky whatsoever. I'm just saying that I could ship its HP down a little bit to make it easier to catch first. This shouldn't do that much damage. Okay, is there a way to do it that's more rapid than that? Yeah, actually, you know what? Here's the less risk, or here's another way to chip it. That is also safe. Alright, now it's theoretically dead to crit. Depending on stats, natures. Come on, get in there. Well, this isn't the last place where one can encounter an Excadrill. So, next encounter is going to be... Why is this listed this way? Mirage Tower. which is very complicated because each floor has a separate encounter table. That's quite a few fights from now. I'm not sure how many exactly. Oh, 6 or 7 before Mirage Tower, I expect. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch someone stream to see how many it actually is. Brave, eh? Battle armor. Well, we're backing up battle armor. Minus speed. A brilliant 4 attack stat. I think it's pretty good. And with a little rapid spin action, its speed can go up to infinity. Alright, what else we got on the set? This gets knockoff. That could be pretty important in some circumstances. We can get knockoff, and get high horsepower, we can get rock slide. I think I'd rather keep bulldoze instead of scary face. Knockoff instead of slam. Rock slide for rock coverage. With a hard scale, it can learn Charm, which is kind of nice. Also, Magnitude. Yeah, that's true. So maybe it's better to keep Scary Face instead. Plus, I already have Bulldoze on Golem or something. Well, another thing is that I don't have any scales. Now, one question is there any point in keeping Rapid Spin? But I feel like this isn't the Mon to use Rapid Spin. Because if I was to keep Rapid Spin, okay, I can speed up. Well, I'm still probably slower until I'm at like +2 or +3 because this thing is so incredibly slow. So do I really need Rapid Spin? Plus, Rapid Spin only does like a little bit of damage and gains me 1 speed at a time. But Scary Face can drop the enemy speed by 2 at a time. And then... so it changes the speed fight faster. And then I can switch to some other Mon and the enemy's still slower. Whereas I can't pass the speed boosts. So I think Scary Face is actually a better option than Rapid Spin for this particular Mon. I mean, there is a matter of clearing hazards, but Sareena can remove hazards. Except I guess your point is that, well, this is so tanky that she should be the one to remove hazards and not Sareena. Is that it? Okay, you have a point. And a good one, too. I mean, there's tons of items here and there that you might want to knock off. Not having knockoff has been quite an annoyance for some time now, actually. Oh, and this Dawn fan is HP Dragon. Wonderful. I think I just saved, but I'll save. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Alright, but it's getting pretty late. It's been fun as always, but I think I should probably call it here. There will definitely be some desert battles to plot. I think I'm gonna look up on somebody's stream how far it is till Mirage Tower as well. Maybe I can even cook that far and get a Mirage Tower encounter. And there is a lot of tables to look at. 4 different floors, full of different bullshit. So there will be a lot to consider. Yeah, it still surprises me anytime that I don't wipe in this game. I expected to lose until we saw the plan. Yes, my previous personal best was defeating the first mod of Norman and getting destroyed because I had misunderstood download and got a really unlucky burn. So that's PB. Well, we gained 2. Yeah. It's nice to say that I got a little bit further than last time. And I'm sure that when this run inevitably wipes, I'll come back stronger after that. I'm learning every time. Wow, we gained Sock. Now, we also immediately lost Sock, but I mean, it's still 4 minus 2 rather than 4 minus 1. Yeah. Well, my schedule is as hectic as ever. Indeed, if only I hadn't. One of these days, I'll get that bloody rival fight right. It is one of the prices you pay for having Torterra. The rival fight is, I think, even more brutal than the other starters. There's a speed boost Blaziken that really tends to mess you up. About the only thing that can beat Blaziken when it's at +1 speed and outspeed it is Talonflame with plus speed nature and high speed IV. Why Torterra? I cycle through the starters for variety. Oh, you mean why Torterra is a harder rival? I think the starters in this game are fairly balanced. Torterra is certainly good in a lot of parts of the game. Yeah, but Infernape is also fragile. And there's a lot of stuff that's only been possible because of having the Shell Armor Turtle. Fake out Flare Blitz and Sky Uppercut. Well, don't forget about Overheat. There's also Overheat. Honestly, I think Penguin is where my heart is at. So many people have made Infernape work in this game. It's incredible. But Penguin works too. I think Torterra is also is good because it's a starter that enables a lot of things in early game. It enables you to take more risky lines, save your rare candies, save your heart scales, delay encounters more, do Grand Cavalier and try to get Togedemaru. And you can do that with the other starters, but it's a little more likely that you manage to pull that kind of stuff off with Torterra, perhaps. Yeah. I suppose so. Well, anyway. I should get some sleep. Got a long, long day tomorrow. But thanks for showing up. It is definitely farther than I expected to get. I kind of expected to wipe on Cool Trainer Jody, Strength Room. Got well past that. Probably won't make it out of the desert, but maybe not even make it to Raj Tower. But until then, the run staggers on.